hopefully we either finish this tonight or we finish it next stream because I am low key running out of edging jokes. Speaking of, I opened with that instead of my usual intro. What's up, my dudes, my dudettes, my dudenaries? Sorry. Oh, what a wild thing to start with. I'm trying to open up the game in the background so we can so I can connect the audio. Um, yeah, I feel like, God, it's so surreal knowing that this week is my last week of like university. I mean, outside of like me going coming back for graduate school, but like me getting my bachelor's in computer science, you know, I'm very proud of myself. I'm very excited for that. So surreal. But like I guess I'm still trying to work on like trying to get into grad school, trying to like go for like game design, game development, you know, one of those two basically. I do have like quite a few ideas in my head, but like I still haven't like come to like a hard conclusion of where I wanted to go yet. Restream just keeps unloading for some reason to my left here, and I'm trying to keep it up so I can actually read chat and all that and make sure the stream is actually running, you know? Um, so yeah, this week is finals week for me. I only really got like one real final. I only got like one real final, and that's like on Thursday. But it's also for my online class, so I could probably do like fine enough on it because it's technically open book due to the fact that it's an online class. Um, you see, the plan for like streaming this week was to do like another weekday stream. I was planning on streaming on Tuesday anyways, because like that's usually going to be our Tetra Dinger up a pink stream. But like I'm trying to see right now if I can also stream tomorrow and Wednesday. Once again, I want to do a little bit of studying for my final on Thursday, but like right now what I have planned is it could change. I'm gonna update the stream schedule tomorrow, but like it could change. Right now it's tomorrow because the gym's closed anyways, and like I'll have extra time to do stuff, I guess. I'll probably just do like a video workout or something. But because of that, tomorrow I'm planning on doing more Tetra Danganronpa Pink. I'm gonna double up on that. For like, at 3 p.m. Okay, sorry. At 3 p.m. Pacific time tomorrow, I am trying to see if I can fit a Tetra Danganronpa Pink stream. Um, After that. On Tuesday, it's also going to be 3 p.m. Pacific time. Tetra Danganronpa Pink again. Not sure if I want to like triple up on it. I don't feel like tripling up on Tetra Danganronpa Pink, so I'm probably not gonna triple up on it. But rather, I'm going to like maybe if I do a Wednesday stream, I might I might either just cancel that or I might just do a shorter Snoot game demo like stream. Like maybe I'm thinking Hold On to Me. Something that's not too long so I can like go to bed early, maybe do a little bit get a little bit more studying in before I go to bed because I do have a final the next day. And there won't be a Saturday stream next week due to the fact that I'll be graduating next Saturday. So all day is going to be busy with me graduating and then me moving out of my dorms. So I'm going to be way too busy to that day to sorry, to do a stream. But next Sunday, if I don't finish Ace Attorney Investigations, which I highly doubt I'm gonna be finishing it tonight, it's probably gonna be another two-parter. If I don't finish it tonight, it's most likely gonna be that. After that, for my stream poll, I'm probably gonna replace this game on that poll with the Great Ace Attorney. Yeah, the Great Ace Attorney, basically the prequel, is it technically? Yeah, the prequel. Going back to classic Ace Attorney kind of like games. Um, Probably gonna replace one of the other games with yet another killing game as well, and I'm gonna replace something else with the hundred line defense. For the next stream poll when it eventually comes out. It's probably not gonna come out until like I guess a week from now, and then whatever ends up getting voted for I'll probably end up playing on June 8th. Speaking of, when I do finish Tetra Danganronpa Pink, even if I finish like the main series, I might do an extra stream just for like extra content, specifically like what my tier list is, my thoughts on those series overall, maybe look at some fan OST, fan videos, fan music, all that sorts of stuff for like 4-ish hours and then be done with it for now until Blue comes out, I guess maybe. I'll probably start being able to actually interact with the fans more, with well, fellow fans more, due to the fact that I'll be all caught up. Hmm. And then after that, if like a long form kind of game, well, I guess like a 100 line defense ends up getting picked, it might start taking up that stream slot. I might have to start doubling up on if a 100 line defense does get like picked, I might double up, maybe even triple up on that, just so I can get through the game quickly. Usually I alternate my Saturday streams with like game demos, webcomic stuff, save it for like, those kinds of things, or even like Zenless Zone Zero updates, that sort of thing. But like, I'm fine with if all that is done and I don't have anything else to do, then I'll probably just triple up on 100 line defense if it gets picked. I am planning on playing 100 line defense, not like 100% through, but like at least all the way through until we get like our first ending, and then the true ending. And then if you guys want to see me play it more, I'll just add it to the stream poll. But yeah. Hmm. I might start alternating my streams with Metal Gear Rising Revengeance as well, so I can finally get that off the list. I'm still probably gonna keep DMC Devil May Cry on the list as well, just because I don't know, just in case anyone wants to see it, I guess. I don't know. I might get rid of that and like Goodbye Volcano High, basically. I might get rid of Goodbye Volcano High because it's clearly no one wants to see me play it, I guess maybe. I don't know. I'm still trying to think through what people want to see me play or don't want to see me play, if that makes any sense. Ooh. Sorry I'm yawning. I woke up really early this morning, like before my alarm. Not even on purpose. It just happens sometimes. And I couldn't go back to bed. Hmm. I guess I don't really have any other major updates that I wanted to tell you guys about. Nothing yet. I really gotta start finishing up my really gotta start finishing up my applications for grad school. Like I started them all, but I wanted to finish them. I wanted to finish them after I graduated, if that makes any sense. So I can get like, I mean, I already got all the recommendation letters and all that stuff already, but like once I'm graduated, I wanted to apply to graduate school specifically. So I already had like all the documentations, all the what am I missing? What is the word? Transcripts and all that already at the ready, if that makes any sense. That was basically my entire plan. But yeah, I am honestly surprised that that the last episode for Ace Attorney Investigations 2 wasn't the last one. I'm surprised there's still one more. I have no idea where the story could possibly go from here. I guess we still haven't seen Lang in a while. I feel like I'm surprised Lang was kind of sidelined. I guess we're still technically looking for. I mean, we already found where all the from like the last game, all the where the smuggling ring was, the leaders of the smuggling ring, where all the smuggled stuff were going, how they were auctioning them off and all that. But I guess I'm trying to think of like a loose end we don't have, especially since it's like Lang's case, Lang and Francisca's case. So I'm like trying to think of any loose end we can possibly have. Like, is there like a third person who's in on this or something? Like, I just genuinely don't know. But I am curious to see how the game concludes from here. Anyways, I think we're good to start now. I feel like as soon as I open the game, it's gonna be 2 o'clock. Yeah, it's 2 o'clock now. Alright, turnabout for the ages. I think it's gonna start immediately. Turnabout for the ages. God. Okay, so we're back here, big building, right? Oh, great. Okay. What's with that noise? What? Oh god, what is the kaiju? What is the kaiju actually? There's no way there's actually a kaiju, so what is it actually? Hey kid, are you relevant? Okay. Oh, was this the movie they were shooting? Okay, this must have been the movie they were shooting. I remember them shooting a movie. April 6th, 10:02 a.m., big building, plaza. Is this literally right after the last case? Like, literally right after. So what's the next? Okay, sorry, hold on. My wires are a little tangled here, so let me just fix it up real quick. There we go. Right, we still don't have our badge back. So what's next for the Great Miles Edgeworth, huh? Sorry, it's gonna take me a hot minute to be able to do voices. Let me warm myself up. Wait, you are serious about not being prosecutor no more, ain't ya? Yes, I am. No longer a prosecutor. It's hard to believe, and yet... Yeah, I doubt that. Doubt. Press X to doubt. I can't stop thinking about what Mr. D. Killer said. Why does my... Hold on. I don't get it. Hold on. Me either. Congratulations on another case solved. Yet I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? This isn't over. We still don't know who the mysterious figure in the red raincoat at Gourd Lake was. Oh! That person. Okay, I see. Or who really wrote that letter. We've been dancing to somebody else's tune this whole time, but whose? Oh my god, I just realized something. Is this really forged? There's no way. There's no way there's another character named K, right? What if this letter wasn't forged? Didn't they say they couldn't trace the origin of the letter? And that it doesn't seem like it's forged? So who's this K? There really are two Ks, isn't there? K Slider. Still can't let go, huh? You're like a dog with a dang bone. Both of you are. Well, I got me some reporting to do, so I guess I'll catch y'all some other time, I guess. Wow, you have a new story to chase already? You trying to patronize me, girlie? You bet I got new stories. More you can shake at a stick at, sorry. A good reporter always has 3 or 4 leads bubbling away in the old scoop pot. Somebody, please! Whoa, what now? Oh, it's Penny Nichols, alright. But please, you have to help me. Huh? Do I know her? What's the matter? Has something happened? There's a body! It almost looks like a monster might have... A monster? A monster? God damn it. Well, I'll be... Anybody else smell the sweet, sweet smell of soup? Oh god. No! Is Lana still gonna be stuck with us? No! You can't do this to me! This way, hurry! I think I plugged my nose for her voice. God, that's what she looks like when she runs? What's happened now? What indeed? I suppose there's only one way to find out. April 6th, 10:05 a.m. Big building, empty lot. Huh? These look like... Are they props? Yep, footprints. That right here's photo gold. Footprints. How big would a creature have to be to leave prints like that? Oh my god. Okay, they were shooting a movie. When are we gonna talk about the fact that they were shooting a movie? Mr. Edgeworth, look! What? The president? Shilong Lang. What's he doing? Why is Shilong? God, the first thing you notice and not the dead body embedded in the ground. What's he doing here? Wait, the guy on the floor, that's... No. Dijong Wang, the president of Zhangfa. Why is there powder on him? Why is he in his buff form? Okay. I wasn't expecting him to come back. Yeah, I'd be pissed too. Agent Lang. Mr. Prosecutor, how'd you get here so quick? What's going on here? You don't think that's exactly what I'm trying to figure out myself? You can't blame him for being on edge, I suppose. The leader of his country is dead. Speaking of which... The body is lying inside one of the footprints. What on earth happened to him? Can you not take pictures right now, Lada? Monster! Monster? What the heck else do you want me to say? Then, right there's monster prints, mister. That big old Tyrannosaurus... Tarusaurus? Yeah. Tarusaurus don't stump right through here? I ain't never been sure of nothing. What? And I suppose you mean you are sure? This right here's the scoop to scoop up all the other scoops and bury them 10 feet deep. Man, triple by John Monster. They'll lead with that in every paper from here to Honolulu. God, it's gonna take me forever to get into like the swing of things. Hold on. Ooh. Oh. Ridiculous. There's no such thing as monsters. Wait. Oh god. The honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I am Dijong Wang. Your efforts on behalf of Zhangfa have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis. You are the assassin we've been looking for. In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. And that contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wang. Did he finally manage to... Did you discover the body? Yes, that is... What are you doing, Agent Lang? Lang Ji says... Begin at the beginning, with the first person to arrive at the scene. God, I forgot he does that. Well, did you really just discover the body? Yes. Yes. Hey, go easy on her. Can't you see she's scared? I don't think he's in the mood to go easy on anybody. Ha! Nobody getting it easy today. Do you have any idea who is lying dead over there? That's President Wang, the leader of Zhangfa. Hold it. Please, Agent Lang. You don't seem your usual self. In more ways than one, in fact. When we first met, you had more underlings than I could count. And you were known for your unrivaled arrest rate and your cool head under pressure. Now the underlings are gone, and you've forgotten the fundamentals of police work. What happened? What did you just say? Shouldn't you be looking over the scene instead of accusing the first person you run into? Or is it me who's forgotten the fundamentals? I don't need you to tell me how to do my job. I was just about to get started. Good. That seems to have calmed them down a little. I'm surprised it did. We should take a look around too, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I think we should, even though now it's technically illegal for us to. For sure illegal, at least until the police arrive. I'm not strictly supposed to conduct investigations anymore. This is no longer my Ace Attorney investigations. Don't nobody need to do no looking around. I done told y'all who did this. It was Tyrannosaurus, or my name ain't Lalaha. Wait. Now, who did this? What did it? Yeah, that. Are you quite finished? We have an investigation to be getting on with. Step aside, please. You can't order me around no more, mister. You step out of my way, it's more like it. Y'all mess with this here scoop of mine, and there'll be heck to pay, and there's some. Excuse me. The woman who found the body. Where do I know her from? Okay, when you gonna remember that she's Penny Nichols? You're Mr. Edgeworth, right? Do you remember me? Oh, yes, of course. We met on, that case. No way! You two know each other? Yes, as a matter of fact, we do. From somewhere. God. Great to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Wow, I never knew you had your own adorable little assistant. Like your boyfriend, Phoenix Wright. I'm Penny Nichols. I work over at Global Studios, and I'm in charge of props. It's nice to meet you. Ah, of course. One of my cases involved a murder on the set of the Steel Samurai TV show, my most favorite TV show ever. She was a member of the crew, and thus, a person of interest. Our paths must have crossed several times while it was all going on. And yet, I had completely forgotten her. It's good to see you again. So, if you're here, I guess that means... Ooh, sorry. That's right. We're here on location filming for Global Studios. It's kind of a big feature to tell you the truth. I was first in today, wanted to make an early start, but then I noticed something was wrong. The footprints and the body... We'll take a closer look at the body in just a moment. In the meantime, I ask you to notify the police? Yes, of course, right away. I'll need to speak with her at length a little later. But first, let's go over the scene. There's plenty to look at besides the body. I'll need to examine everything in detail. Alright, big building, empty lot. Was he moved here, maybe? Or was he pushed off the top of the building? I'm sorry, I can't take him seriously with his shades, man. I can't take him seriously. It looks like he just has double eye patches. It really is him, huh? It certainly appears to be. The same man we met only a few days ago. God, it's only been a few days. Sorry. So this time, the president really did get assassinated. If that's what happened, the assassin certainly chose an attention-grabbing method. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. The powder? No obvious wounds, but he's definitely not breathing. That really was a monster. Trampled by a giant creature? Impossible. Huh? There's something stuck to the front of his clothes there. Yeah, speckles of a yellow substance. I bet it's Matcha Jewel. Yeah, that must be it. Please, Kay, can you at least try to be sensible? We'll need forensics to tell us what it might be. Alright? Looks to be pretty much everything this body can tell us for now. Really? I'd better note it all down. Crime scene notes. Okay, what is the yellow stuck to the clothes? It can't be piss powder. Ugh, piss powder? Ugh, dude! Sorry, that's really bad. Okay. Body is surrounded by pieces of smashed up concrete. Yes, they looked to have been thrown clear when the ground was broken. Phew! Sent flying by the mighty impact of a giant creature's foot. For free? Surely, assuming this was the work of a giant creature. Monster footprints, alright. Just look at the shape. I know a hoop when I see one. There's only one thing that could possibly be the footprint of an enormous, terrifying beast. And it's not just the one. There are three. There are, in fact, three footprints. One footprint. Two footprints. I'm sorry. But you know that's impossible, don't you? You know that monsters aren't real.
Sure, I probably know that somewhere deep down. But it's way more fun to believe they are.
God, our job is to pursue the truth, Kay. Not to believe in what feels the most fun in the moment. Do you think this is important? Sorry, I have like a pimple like right here, right by my eye, like right here by my eye, and it hurts so much. It hurts so much when I blink or rub against it.
Huh? What's this white thing here? Well, wait, it's a bone. Does that mean 2 murders?
Where's the meat on it? It looks more like a horn than a bone to me. Okay, well it's not important. Okay, there's like a lock here. Miss Nichols, where does this exit lead?
That? Onto the grounds of a big building.
Yet another case with direct ties to that same building. Okay, is there gonna be like something that was in all the previous cases that's gonna like wrap itself up in episode 5? The last case now? A building with a hidden 51st floor and used to store the lots for illicit auctions. I guess it wouldn't be much of a surprise if it turned out to be hiding yet more secrets. Big building. Huh? Look at this chain and padlock.
Oh, look at that! Somebody cut the chain.
They...
They did? I'm sure it was intact when I left yesterday.
I'd say it's possible that this is where the killer entered from.
Eek!
What's the matter now?
Look at that huge den. How did that get there?
Huh. There's no way he was thrown from up high, bounced off the den, and then landed where he landed, right? There's no way. You're right. That's a big den. Alright. It would have taken a sizable object to make it, and a heavy one too. You know, like the victim?
That wasn't like that yesterday, either.
It wasn't. I guess that means the dent must have been made last night at some point. Hmm. Can we get any more from this? So the grounds of the big building are lie beyond this gate.
To look at it from here,
I'm sorry, my nose is a little itchy.
you'd think that it was just an ordinary building, huh?
What? Okay, I see where the horn came from. Okay, he really did come down then. He did come down, he hit the horn, he bounced off the wall, or the horn bounced off the wall, and then he landed where he landed. Phoenix and Maya! Well, no one from our current vantage point at any rate. What are they doing? What adventure are they having? Anyway, we don't have time to ponder such things. We need to investigate this entire lot. This isn't Ace Attorney... This isn't normal Ace Attorney. This is my Ace Attorney investigations. Right over there. God. Alright, let's see. Lada, do you have anything useful?
Was it now? Can't you see? Y'all see I'm busy? Girl needs room to work, you know.
Why are you so obsessed with the idea that this was a monster attack? Oh my god, like Gordy. God, I just realized that. No! Monsters don't exist. Surely even you know that.
What did you... You don't know what the heck you're talking about.
Tarusaurus. Oh my god. Am I pronouncing it right?
Tarusaurus is real, dang it. I know that for a fact.
For a fact, hmm? And how is that possible exactly?
Because I don't see him. What? You saw Tarusaurus? Where? How? Heck yeah, I seen him. That big bad bull himself. Right there in front of me. I was up on the 51 over at that big building just yesterday, right?
Yep. Gathering materials for your story on the underground auction, yes? We remember.
Well, ain't you just Mr. Memory Man? That's right. I done see him right when I took that photo. The person in the red raincoat. Miss Ringer, right? Yep. Y'all see that blind spot, that blind right there next to Lil Miss Raincoat? Well, I guess who was on the other side of it at that very moment? That's right, Tyrannosaurus. There's nothing there. Well, I can't rightly capture every dang thing. I was just a little too far away, that's all.
Really?
Well, I've seen it alright. Boy, I did.
God.
Tyrannosaurus's big ol' eye staring right at me, picking right in at the window.
Okay, what is it really, though? A window-picking monster.
Anyhow, I don't got time to be shooting the breeze with y'all. I got snaps to snap, reportage to report. Quit bugging me, will ya? Go on, get!
God, I'm really bad at this. The entire story was ridiculous.
You don't believe a word she said, did you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Is it that obvious?
What is it now? Can't you see I'm
Okay, yeah. Okay, it's just the same thing? Alright, great. I thought we can get more info. God. This was a mistake! Okay, maybe talk to Penny now?
I'm sorry, I got a little upset before.
Alright, I'm gonna drink some water. Real quick. Finding the body. You were working here alone.
That's right. I came before everybody else so I could get everything ready.
Hold on, I'm gonna plug my nose.
But as soon as I walked through the gate, I saw the footprints. Monster footprints must have been first thing in the morning. That must have been a real shock. It was. They weren't there when I left yesterday evening. I'm sure of it.
Really? Then why are they there then? I just assumed it was part of the movie. So the footprints must have appeared late last night.
At first glance, I thought maybe they were part of the set. But then I got closer, and I saw that somebody was lying in the middle of them.
Okay, maybe they are still part of the set then. You didn't notice until you were right up close.
Yeah, my eyesight seems to be getting worse and worse lately. I think I need new glasses. I didn't notice it was a body until I was right by it, which is why I got so shocked and ran away.
That must have been when we bumped into her. So you were shooting a movie. It wouldn't happen to be a Steel Samurai movie, would it? Oh, he's a big fan of the Steel Samurai.
Nope.
Oh, well now I don't care.
This one's a creature feature. Featuring a creature. You know the Tyrannosaurus movies, right?
I'm afraid not.
You'll have to forgive Mr. Edgeworth. He only cares about the Steel Samurai.
That's not...
Hey, that's alright. Not everyone's a fan, but they soon will be. He's back after 12 years of silence. The big bad bull himself, Tyrannosaurus. That's right, it's a reboot. It's the first
Oh, like Taurus. Like the... Zodiac, alright.
It's the first Tyrannosaurus movie in a long time, so the crew's super excited about it.
Okay, it is a reboot then.
And parts of the set are here at the big building, so we've been shooting up on location.
That explains what we saw yesterday. What's happening here? What's going on with the building? Just stay calm and talk to me, kid. Cut.
I'm so sorry. We're shooting a movie. Could you,
Okay. That must be what they were filming.
So does Tyrannosaurus smash the big building to pieces in the movie? I bet he does, right? Would you like to know? But you'll just have to wait to find out in the theater. Here, you can have this if you like.
Oh god, this is gonna be important, isn't it? No, thank you. An epic rivalry is born. Pterosaurus versus Gordy. Okay, so Gordy? That's the movie? It's just Godzilla versus King Kong, isn't it? Gordy, huh?
That's right. It's not just Pterosaurus on his own this time around. He has an arch nemesis. You know Gordy, right? The monster from Gordon Lake?
Oh yeah, wasn't everybody talking about that a couple years back? The mysterious creature in the lake. It showed up in that one couple's photo. Not only were people talking about it, it played a major part in one of my cases. You mean your case specifically where you were framed for a murder? Hold on, need a stretch. I'm trying to crack my back. There we go. Not a name I'm too wild about hearing again.
The director was fascinated by the stories, which is how Gordy wound up in the movie.
A little behind the times, but better late than never, I suppose. Is it? It's like the Slender Man movie, or the Minecraft movie. Is it really? Is it? Is it really?
Just wait until you see those two legends tearing into each other on the big screen.
Alright, creature feature. Flyer. Featuring the creature. This reminds me of something I've seen already. Front gate. I think we need to learn a little more about the security situation here on set. Mr. Coles, is the set kept locked overnight?
Yeah. Yeah, we use one of these.
A combination lock, huh? So anybody who knows the code can get in and out. That was the locked place when you arrived this morning.
Yep, everything was locked up tight when I got here.
Who knows the combination?
Oh, the producer, the director, the crew, the actors, basically everybody who's working on the movie.
So any member of the cast or crew could have opened the lock and entered. Okay. So that kind of says that it's someone who didn't know the code because they had to cut the lock off, right? Think it's that. Oh, hello there, my dude, do that Dunary. Delio7Y. Okay. You could literally just subscribe if you are a real person and not a bot. You're probably a bot. I think it's gotta be these two, right? Yep, there we go. The combination lock on the gate leading to the plaza was intact when Miss Nichols arrived. The lock on the gate leading out to the side of the big building, had been cut. What does this tell us? Easy, that the killer used the side gate. Precisely. And it tells us something else important too. Namely that our culprit didn't know the number for the combination lock. You're right. It would have been way easier to come in that way if they did. But instead they chose the classic thief route, the lesser known side of entrance. And there is no run-of-the-mill This is no run-of-the-mill criminal, Mr. Edgeworth. We need to keep our wits about us. I'm not sure if we should be excited by that fact, Kay. Anyway, we know that everybody working on the movie knew the combination, which makes it likely that our culprit wasn't a member of the cast or crew. Okay. I don't think we got anything yet. Haven't I searched everything already?
Huh? What's this white thing here?
Okay, that seems different.
But wait, it's a bone. Does that mean to...
Okay, no, never mind. Do we have a piece of evidence that might tell us whose horn it might be? Oh, I see, I gotta deduce. Alright. Creature feature, featuring the creature. Eureka! This could be one of Taro's... Oh god. Tarosaurus's horns, couldn't it?
You're right, it totally could. Maybe it's part of a prop from the movie?
If it is, it must be something pretty big, judging from its size.
What is it doing? What's it doing here on the ground? On the ground here.
Sorry, I can't read. I can't read it. Sorry, my eye hurts. Once again, I got like a... We should ask one of the crew. Maybe they'll know. Broken horn. It's horn. Do you recognize it?
Huh? Oh, that's part of one of Tarosaurus's horns. It's from a model we use for the promotional stuff. Where did you find it?
On the ground near the side entrance.
That's weird. We keep a replica of Tarosaurus's... Oh god. Tarosaurus's head up there on the roof of the trailer over there.
And it's quite large, I assume.
Oh yeah. We're, well, not as big as the real thing, obviously, but still pretty big. It's just up there, see it?
Okay. God, you can see Phoenix and Maya a little bit, still.
Right there.
That really is big.
There's a bunch of really cool stuff around here, huh?
Hehe. Guess there... Oh.
Hehe, I guess there is. It's all for making the movie. The costumes, equipment, everything. Treasures aplenty. I'm in heaven right here.
Some of the equipment could be related to the murder, too. I better take a look at... Or... Oh god. It overall... God. I'd better look it all over carefully. There we go. Got it out. Okay, they do connect. I was right. Both the dent in the fence and the broken horn weren't there yesterday, according to our witness. Which leads me to more. Wait, you think that giant Tarosaurus, God, could have... I do. I think it could have well rolled off the trailer roof and landed into the lot below. Did it? I read that more as, what did I read that more as? I mean, I don't think it rolled off. I think it's like, hold on, I need to press A so I can remember the name. Ji Wang? Ju Wang? Ji Wang. Di Jun. I wasn't even close. Di Jun, like, falling from the sky somehow. I don't know why. Falling from, like, big building or something. Hitting the horn. And then dying. That was what I read that as. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. There's no signs of a murder weapon anywhere.
Oh yeah, there isn't.
Now, this is still only a possibility. But if the Tarosaurus head somehow fell from the roof to up there.
Yeah, it could kill somebody for sure.
Mr. Coles, would you mind if you take a look up on the roof of the trailer? Okay, sorry. Okay, hold on.
You want to go up there? Sure, I don't see why not. Knock yourself out. Oh, but don't do that literally. The steps can be kind of slippery.
Okay, how is that important? Actually, would you mind coming up there with us?
Oh, sure, after you.
So this is the mighty Tarusaurus. Tarusaurus, sorry. Uh, mm, Sorry, I'm just trying to crack my neck. I'm a little stiff right now.
Huh? He looks different from before. Here, he's way cooler on the flyer. And what's with that weird nose ring on his model?
Hmm.
Oh, I forgot. You two aren't Tarosaurus fans. This is the original Tarosaurus design from 12 years back.
Oh god, 12 years ago specifically?
Huh? So, what's the one on the flyer? That's an all-new Tarosaurus. They gave him a makeover especially for the movie. He looks so much more oh my god, contemporary now, don't you think? A makeover? He's totally different. This one's, it's just...
A cow.
Well, he is just a cow. Or at least he was originally based on a cow. He is a monstrosity.
Oh god.
A monstrosity? Yeah, the cow. Man's best friend, reimagined as a terrifying monster.
The cow specifically? I eat cows. I eat beef, man. Like, what do you mean?
It totally makes you think about our whole relationship with nature, right? That was the original concept.
I think the concept might be a little lost on me. Agreed. Me too, I'm afraid. I must scour the scene and expect anything that catches my attention. Okay, quite a few things actually. It's a wooden table, sadly collapsed. Part of it are badly scorched. That's weird. The head should be on that table. But the legs are broken. Guess Tarosaurus isn't going back on there now. The scorch marks look particularly bad where the legs snapped off. Legs? I think there might have been a fire up here. Oh, okay.
Do you think that's what happened to the legs?
Yes, and when the fire has burned through the legs, oh my god, is it green fire again? The table would have collapsed and the head would have fallen down onto the ground below.
Would have fallen down onto the ground below.
Sorry, I didn't realize that was K.
You're right. The fire caused the head to fall.
Indeed. And I also would happen to have an alibi about how the fire may have started. An idea. Why'd I say alibi? Fuck. Those cans of paint thinner by the heater are pretty flammable. Not a great place to keep them.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I'll make sure somebody moves them.
Sorry, gonna take a minute.
But the stove didn't get used yesterday. Not while I was here anyway.
Which makes the question of what could have started the fire all the more interesting.
The model was made for the promotional events, stuff like that. So people will remember the old Tarosaurus and realize that this was a reboot.
It really was a reboot.
Yeah, he does look different. People might not get it otherwise.
And just as we thought, his horn is broken.
So, the model really is what killed the president?
I think it's a distinct possibility. A distinct possibility. But there's one thing I don't quite understand.
What's that?
Miss Nichols, the model looks very heavy. How do you how do you move it around? Hmm.
Oh, it comes apart. If you know the trick, it's not so hard. But I guess you don't. You might struggle to figure it out.
If you happen to not be a member of the cast or crew, for example, once it's in pieces, could one person move it?
Oh yeah, even I could. Maybe not very fast, but I could.
Hmm. Okay. So it could be taken apart. I'm sure I remember that face from somewhere.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I know this cow.
Funny. I was thinking the exact same thing. Oh, right, the doll! Yeah, I remember now. With its own horn coming apart. Okay, the irony. Oh man, the fucking ironic foreshadowing they did forever ago with this. We know it from the president's plane, of course. And from the auction. So President Wang's plushie
Was a software version of the original Taurosaurus.
can this really be just a coincidence? Okay. Hmm. These looks like cans of paint thinner. I guess they were being used by the prop department.
Look at the ground around him, Mr. Edgeworth. It's all burnt.
Indeed. It as it okay, as is the blue sheet underneath. And the nearby newspaper and the outside of the cans.
Wait, do you think the Taurosaurus head can breathe fire? Nah, this old...
Wait, no, it's the same person.
Nah, this old guy doesn't look like the fire-breathing type.
That's not even possible, let alone likely. Still, there was fire. Fire was started somehow. Hmm. Where do we go from here? We already examined the table.
There's a heater here. Do you think it's to keep the crew warm or something?
I would imagine so. It's spring now, but the evenings can still be pretty chilly. Where do you live?
Oh, come on, Mr. Edgeworth.
You can't start talking like an old foggy?
You already look like one.
Damn,
You have to talk young and bright and happy.
you may not have noticed, Kay, but that's not exactly my style. What else am I missing here? The lamp?
Yeah, I think I could probably throw that little baby over my shoulder and carry that out of here.
You're not thinking of stealing it, are you, Kay?
No, I was just thinking I could just carry it around with me. And every time you would shout objection, I can light you up with it and make you look super cool. Yeah, I can picture it now. You'd look amazing. Well, do I get the job? When do I start?
Hopefully never. I guess Lang is like the last person we're gonna talk to.
So, Mr. Prosecutor, we meet again.
Yes, we saw you at the detention center the other day too. You had some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Lang.
You could say that. Nothing that need concern you, though. Ah, yeah, you really have a habit of showing up in the wrong place at the wrong time. You're a bad penny, a bad omen, and a bad smell all rolled into one. Just stay out of my way, okay? I got a president to avenge.
Hmm. Why are you here? You were already at the scene when we got here. Why? What were you doing in the area?
What am I, a suspect?
You might be.
Look, I heard her scream and came running, okay? Guess it was our friend from the crew. Came in from that gate over there. Somebody already got rid of the lock for me.
Not completely. I could still see it on the floor there. Perhaps I should take a closer look. We already did.
When I got here, I saw the movie girl running out the other gate.
Never was he arrived right around the same time as we did. So you had business here at the big building.
Something like that. A date with Destiny, let's call it.
He was similarly enigmatic when we saw him in the detention center.
Let me guess, you're a huge Creature Feature fan, so you came to see them filming the Tyrannosaurus movie.
Ugh. Creature features? What do you think I am?
Not the type of person who thinks a creature might have done this, I hope. A creature feature. Featuring a creature. Alright, President Wang. I'm sorry about the President. You have my deepest condolences.
Thanks. He was a great man. Zingfo would be lost without him.
You and he were close, correct? Oh, okay, great.
It all started when they hired my father. That was our big break. Our family kept him safe. That was our most important duty, and our most sacred. He gave my father medal after medal. They had to come up with new ones just for him. God. In the end, there were no medals left to give, so he made us the keepers of his last will and testament. Those medals, that duty, they're our greatest pride, our family jewels. Never thought we'd be unsealing that will so soon.
Wow, it sounds like your family and the President were super close. But wait, when that whole thing happened back at the lake, you weren't with the President then, right?
God.
Look, a lot happened, okay? This is all
Oh my god, 12 years ago again?
12 years ago or more.
God, 12 years ago again?
My father and the President being friends, being roommates, our family being the ones who kept him safe. He just changed one day. It was like he became a different person.
Was he actually a completely different person?
Now he doesn't trust the police one bit.
I wonder what happened 12 years ago.
But regardless of what happened, I still respected him. Zingfang may not be a big country, but he held that place together. Damn it! What was the security detail thinking?
What were they thinking? Alright, I imagine you've already contacted the embassy.
Of course I have, and the government, and my family. They'll be going crazy right now, thinking about what needs to happen with that will. And things be getting crazy here soon too. Those bodyguards will be all over the place.
Okay, my order's gonna arrive at 3:30. I forgot to mention, I got like a simple salad and drink. It's like a curry bowl, don't worry about it.
If you're not a fan of trouble, I'd leave before they get here. Look, Mr. Prosecutor. These days, I'm a one-man outfit. A lone wolf.
God. From Alpha Wolf to Sigma Wolf, I guess.
They won't be letting me...
Oh god, I hate the Alpha, fucking Sigma, Omega, Beta, fucking shit. That shit's not even real. God, I fucking hate that shit so much. Why am I perpetuating it?
They won't be letting me lead this investigation. But I've still got fangs, and I can still bite back. I'll find whoever did this, and I won't let you or anybody else get in my way. Alright, I'm done here. I found out what I need to know for now.
And what might that be, I wonder? Hmm? Who? Oh, right, it's that kid. Yes? Are you guys gonna say anything? Just mean mugging each other? God.
Move, old man.
What do you say to me? You need to learn some manners, kid.
Milk. God. God, this kid. If he keeps drinking milk like that, God, he's gonna have, like, the fucking worst case of constipation.
No, you need to learn when you're in the way. Quit whining and get out of here.
What the?
I'm so sorry about him. Sean, apologize to this man.
Sean! Sean! Sean!
Tuh.
Come on, Sean, you know you can't speak to people like that.
Whatever. Who the heck was he?
A policeman, that's who. Why would you antagonize him like that?
I thought there was gonna be trouble for a second there.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody stand up to Asian Lang like that.
Oh, let me introduce you all. Everybody, this is Sean Fenn.
Okay, what's the pun in this one?
He's the star of the movie that we're making.
The star. And this little boy?
Hi there, I'm Kate Faraday. It's nice to meet you.
Sean, this is Miles Edgeworth. He's a prosecutor.
Not anymore.
A prosecutor?
That's right, and a pretty famous one at that.
If he's a prosecutor, where's his badge?
He certainly doesn't pull any punches.
Oh,
Oh, you, might not want to get too close, Sean.
She's right. It's no sight for a child, and yet he doesn't give a fuck. But he's involved in all this nonetheless. I'll need to speak with him. Okay, cool. Sean! Sean! Theme of Sean. It was Sean, wasn't it? Do you mind if I ask you some questions?
are you really a prosecutor?
Should I add like a moo sort of sound effect? Moo. I don't know.
Are you really a prosecutor? You look like an old guy to me.
I am. Old guy. Charmed, I'm sure.
Badge first, then we'll talk.
I don't have my badge right now.
Then how do you expect people to believe you're a prosecutor? Ooh, he's not the friendliest, huh? Want me to try talking to him?
Why not? I doubt it can hurt. I was never good with children. Sean Fenn.
So you're an actor, right, Chuck?
Oh, pro tag swap to, I guess, K. Cool.
Yeah,
So what?
that's amazing. You're so cool. It's not that big of a deal,
Baka. K's approach seems to be having an effect.
So, those horns of yours.
Yeah? What about them?
Oh, those? The makeup department made them.
Makeup department and not costuming?
Player he plays has a.
Oh, sorry, hold on.
The character he plays has a special psychic link with Taurosaurus. And the horns allow him to communicate with his giant friend. Isn't that right, Sean?
Just shut up, will you? They don't need to know all that stuff.
Sorry.
Well, the power dynamic here seems pretty obvious. God.
Still, that's kind of amazing, huh? The lead character in the movie? Why are you still in elementary school? That's crazy.
Sean, are you actually like... Okay, you're in 13, so middle school.
Oh,
God, this kid's gonna have so many issues. He's gonna have so many stomach issues later.
Sean's actually 13. He just looks so younger.
What? But look at him. He's so little and cute. And the backpack, I just thought...
The backpack's part of his costume. He's playing a role, remember?
Yeah, I guess he is, huh? But he is kinda small, you have to... Okay.
Oh, we try not to talk about that too much in front of him.
I said stop telling people stuff they don't need to know!
I'm sorry.
So it's all part of his role, of the role, except for the carton of milk, maybe. Trying to go bigger by drinking all the milk in the world. President Wang.
The dead guy. That's the president, right? Yeah, you knew him? A little. I met him once.
He's meeting with presidents now.
Heh, that was a real piece of work. Hey, you can't say that. It's not nice. What's so bad about him anyways? Huh? Don't want to talk about it? Fine, I guess.
Oh god, I just realized he's wearing a red jacket. Great. So when are we gonna say that he's the killer? And he just like, he was the raincoat guy. And he just like unzipped the raincoat and just like folded it in on itself, flipped it inside out. Just like at the start of the game. God, I really hope that's not it. Could he possibly have a connection to K then? God, I really hope not.
Huh? Don't want to talk about it? Fine, I guess.
President Wang was working with us on the movie.
Really? Working with you? How exactly?
He had a part.
He had a part, just a cameo, nothing big. So he came to look around the set one time. That would have been when Sean met him.
Why put the president in your movie?
We heard he was a huge fan of the original Tarushoish. So the studio offered him a little role. They figured it'd be good PR.
The last thing I need is amateurs on my set.
I told you before, Sean, you can't talk about people like that.
And I told you to shut your mouth.
I guess he's none too thrilled about the idea of performing alongside non-professionals. Okay. Lots of dots.
Oh, here.
What's this? Oh wait, from yesterday?
A photograph. Take a look at the photograph.
Yeah, I just got them printed. You can keep them if you want.
Wow, it's such a great picture. And you bought it especially for me? That's so kind, thank you.
Oh, I just happen to have a spare. That's all. Baka.
I hope you don't mind me asking, but can we take a look too?
Oh, sure, here.
God. Alright, so who's in the costume? So it was taken yesterday. No footprints and certainly no body. Oh god. What am I missing? What am I missing here? Do I connect more pieces? I don't think so. I only got the one piece. Is real. What am I missing? I feel like I've already searched everything. That's a check mark. Okay. This thing in front of the trailer here. It looks like a monster costume.
What? That's a costume? You're sure the creature didn't make... Okay. You sure that the creature that made these footprints didn't just shrink or something?
God. Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. This thing is in front of the trailer here. It looks like a monster costume. A costume. God. It's a ladder! This looks like the equipment used by the lighting department.
Oh wait, I just remembered there was something I wanted to ask you. Could you maybe light me up when I'm doing my next robbery? Help me look super cool?
You want me to shine a light on you while you're committing a crime?
You bet I do! What's so weird about that? What's the point of me doing my great beeping in the dark? The folks in the cheap seats won't be able to see a thing.
Wait, you're imagining you'll be committing this robbery in front of an audience? God. I have no idea what else we could possibly look at. Oh!
Hey! These are those plastic sheets you can put down when you have a picnic.
They're plastic sheets. That much is true, but I don't think that's what they're used for.
Want me to explain, Mr. Edgeworth? Those are waterproof sheets. We use them to protect the cameras when it's up on the crane.
Okay, so there's a crane and there's waterproof sheets.
If it starts raining while we're shooting, we can just cover up and keep going.
I see. So they must be pretty big, right?
Well, yeah, they have to be able to cover the whole rig. Wouldn't be much of a point in using them otherwise. The weather was pretty much patchy yesterday, so we wound up using them quite a bit.
Okay, I see. So that's important.
What's this big metal stick thing? Is it for climbing trees or something?
No, it's a camera crane. It's used for filming from an elevated viewpoint. There's no camera currently attached, but it would usually be positioned at the top there. Okay.
Gotcha! Sounds perfect for casing a place before a burglary. Mind if I go ask somebody about borrowing it?
And how do you propose to transport it if the answer is yes? God.
Easy. You take the bottom part, I'll take the top.
So I'm helping now.
And if we go one little step at a time, we'll be back at your place before we know it.
We're walking it back to my house. God. Is that it? There we go. That was the last thing. Alright, yeah. Alright, I think that about wraps up our preliminary investigations. Now to the real investigations.
So he was killed by...
Yes. By a falling pterosaurus head, at least. That seems to be the most likely explanation for now.
Really?
So it was the head.
How did they get it back up? It came down right on top of him, huh?
Well, they took their time, but here they are. Police, bodyguards, the whole gang.
Mr. President!
It's a little late for that, don't you think?
Curses! Who did this?
Whoever it was made a big mistake. But I promise you this. They'll pay. I'm on their trail already.
What? What do you mean?
Our president may have been murdered, but that doesn't mean that extraterritoriality applies.
Not again! No!
The local police have jurisdiction. Luckily, I know the right people to talk to. I just got myself seconded to the case. Lowly one-man outfit or not, I'll be working this one.
Sounds like you already have an idea of where you'd like to focus out your inquiries.
More than that, I've already caught the scent of my prey. Take a look at this. It's a printout from a security camera on the viewing platform at the top of the big building.
Oh, God, Verity, why? That's...
It's pointed at the elevator that leads onto the roof, so it records everybody who goes up there. In this particular case, it recorded the president and his murderer clear as day.
Okay, for... Why? Where was this last case?
What was Judge Capel doing there?
He's saying he suspects her of the murder.
Mr. Edgeworth, I trust my offerings to the goddess
Oh, God.
to the goddess to you, so that you may use it to call her final judgment unto Alexei's winner.
But murder goes against everything she believes in. Agent Lang, perhaps you can explain your thinking on the matter a little further. Oh!
I heard a little rumor while I was over at the big building. It was about you, Edgeworth. You're not a prosecutor anymore, are you?
He says with a smirk.
Which means you don't have jurisdiction here. But you want to cross-examine me while I explain my thinking? Why would I agree to that?
Curses.
Hey, don't be like that. You were the one who was just talking about being a lonely one-man outfit.
You know what? Maybe I should be you explaining your thinking to me. How come even though you're not a prosecutor, you're still sticking your nose into this case?
It's a valid question. Why am I still here? Because it's my ace attorney investigations. Perhaps I can clarify that with a question of my own, Agent Lang. Why are you so desperate to catch the person who murdered President Wang? Because above all else, you're an investigator, correct? I'm desperate to catch a certain somebody myself. A person who orchestrated the murder at the big building yesterday. A person who put Kay's freedom in jeopardy. Who put her in grave danger. That person is out there somewhere, right now, looking in the shadows, laughing. And until I can uncover the truth and make that person pay, it doesn't matter if I'm a prosecutor anymore. I'll keep fighting. I'll find the truth, and don't give it up until you do. That's a rule I live by. Oh, find the truth, and don't give up until you do. That's a rule I live by. Sorry, my bad. You should know this.
Ha 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 ha! You may have the look of a smart guy, but you're a fool just like the rest of us.
A fool? How dare you? I'm not a foolish fool who foolishly...
That was just what I needed to hear. Fine, you're in.
Aw man, we're in.
I've lost my minions, and you've lost your fancy title. But it seems neither of us is prepared to give up on this investigation. Now, seeing as we're both so stubborn, how about we go head to head and thrash out the details?
I'd be honored.
But be warned, I won't be going easy on you. I have an assassin to catch, and you're not even going to... Okay, and not even you're going to get in the way of that.
Of course. I would expect no less.
Let me show you the truth I tore from this case with my bare fangs.
Why, I suspect Gavel.
Alright, so this judge friend of yours met the president up on the roof. And then she pushed him, and he landed right here. That's all that happened the night before the last. The people have been cleared from the viewing platform, so it's just the two of them up there. And that pretty much sums it up. No doubt about it. She killed the president.
Last night specifically? Okay. You're telling me 2 murders were happening back to back and were orchestrated at the same time, essentially? They were completely alone. No bodyguards.
None. I checked. The security detail had no idea you even went up there. You must have gone in secret. Maybe there was a conversation they didn't want anybody to hear.
What kind of conversation? How were the 2 of them even connected?
Seems the president spoke to the owner of the building ahead of time. He had them set aside the viewing platform just for the 2 of them. And that it was the president asking. I guess the guy wasn't about to refuse.
So the last person to see the president alive really could have been...
Yep. Gavel. Did you say her name was? Her.
Okay, 3:45 then. Alright, that's fine. His argument certainly isn't completely without merit, but I noticed at least one glaring hole in his reasoning. That's where I need to focus my counterattack. Why I suspect Gavel. About to edge him for all he's worth. Alright. Pushed him, landed right here, and that all happened for last. Okay. Do I go with the monster footprints, or do I go with the behind-the-scene photo? Is it the behind-the-scene photo? Objection. Long Lang, former star agent of Interpol. How the mighty have fallen.
What?
Take a look at this picture. It's a behind-the-scenes shot of some of the cast and crew.
Look at those smiles. Well, maybe not Sean's, but you know what I mean.
And it was taken only yesterday.
What?
If Judge Gambit really did kill President Wang the night before last. Oh, 2 nights ago. That, okay, yeah, alright. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm like, oh, it happened yesterday or 2 days ago. Was that really when he was last seen then? Yeah, it's 2 nights ago. Alright. The body would have been clearly visible in the background of this picture. Alright, I was confused. I was a little confused.
What?
Perhaps you should have taken a little more time to speak with those involved. After all, thorough witness interviews form the basis of any good investigation, as you should know. I certainly know, because this is my Ace Attorney investigations.
I don't think I've ever seen you so happy, Mr. Edgeworth. Really do love backing your opponent into a corner, huh?
Fine, you got me. I must say, it's been a while. I almost missed it.
Oh man, he's a power bottom. Alright, I see. Sorry, I have a boyfriend already. Perhaps if you tried to stay a little calmer while conducting your investigations in the future.
Don't push your luck, Edgeworth. Langji says, the righteous anger of a wolf lasts 100 years. I won't be coming down anytime soon. Not until we've caught the president's killer.
So you're edging your anger? I want the same thing. We all do nonetheless. The body appeared last night. You have to accept that now. And there's one other thing you need to accept. The president didn't die from a fall.
That's right! He was crushed by the falling head of a giant monster.
The incident occurred here on the movie set, not at the top of the very big building.
Says you, but that's just your theory. A game theory. I'm not about to give up my own because of it.
But it literally can't have happened last night before the night before last. We just proved that with this picture.
Did you? What if? What if your friend Gavel pushed the president off the big building the night before last, and then came down here to the movie set and hid the body somewhere?
Here, but where?
There's all kinds of stuff down here. Costumes, equipment, you can hide it anywhere. And then come back a day later, last night in other words, and take it out again. We just need to check the lot for trace evidence. We'll soon find where she's put it.
Objection. There won't be any need for that.
What?
This piece of evidence proves that Judge Gavel could have hidden the body. Oh, right, the locks. Take that. Both entrances to this lot were locked. Whew, sorry. And we already know that the chain on the side gate was cut only last night.
Ugh.
Judge Gavel had no way of getting in here to hide the body the night before last.
Ugh. But the murder has to have happened 2 nights ago.
Why are you so set on believing that?
Because if you remember, that picture was a printout from a video, and there was more.
Right? Why I still suspect Gavel.
There was footage from a few dozen minutes after your friend went up on the roof with the president. It shows her heading back into the elevator, alone. You know what there was no footage of? The president himself leaving that roof.
He just walked onto a blimp or a plane that was just on there and he just fucking left. Lamayo.
There's no way he could have gone down from the top of a building that high.
Or wait, I fucking forgot. There's a secret lounge.
Unless he was pushed by Gavel.
Wait, was he a part of the smuggling ring then? You say the president was never observed returning from the viewing platform.
Yeah, cameras pointed at the elevator door the whole time. If anybody else...
Oh my god, what was the fucking monster eye? I still don't know what the fuck that could be.
If anybody else had come up or down, it would have been on that tape. In other words, the presence of the camera ensured that nobody could have left unnoticed.
I see. That's not good news for Judge Gavel. Security camera footage updated in my organizer.
Vanishing from a rooftop hundreds of feet in the air? Yeah, that's a tricky one, alright.
Indeed. Even Yadarasu can't actually fly.
Well, not yet, anyhow. Just need a little more practice.
Please don't tell me you think you can learn. Loses her memory again? Well, I suspect it's Gavel. There's footage. Okay, I don't think it's that. Okay, I think we gotta present the big building, right? That talks about the 51st floor? Yeah, it does. Okay. Do 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 do. Objection. Actually, there was another way.
Apart from the elevator, what do you mean? You're not about to tell me he flew.
He didn't need to. It was much simpler than that. Assuming the president knew what we know, of course. Namely that the big building has a hidden 51st floor.
What?
That's right, a hidden floor. A floor that is hidden. A floor that is unseen to the eye. With a hidden entrance on the rooftop. An entrance that's hidden. If he left that way, he wouldn't have needed to ride the elevator. The elevator that was not hidden.
What? But you said it was hidden, right? That it was a secret. How would the president even know about it?
I mean, it's pretty obvious if you look around. It's an interesting question, and one that I don't have an answer to just yet. For now, this is just a theory.
So what are we talking about exactly? What is this hidden floor of yours? Sounds like the kind of place your little ninja friend would happily spend time in.
Technically, you're not wrong.
No, I hate it there. Don't make me go back.
Unfortunately, Kay's memories of it are far from happy. There's a secret storeroom up there where they keep the lots for the underground auction. The whole sordid scheme was uncovered just yesterday.
An underground auction? What the heck are you trying to say? That President Wang was involved somehow?
I don't have any proof, but I certainly think it's a possibility.
Yeah, based on what we've seen of him, he totally seems the type. I assure you, this is quite based.
Did he actually just fucking out?
Eek! He'd never do that. Not the president. Illegal underground auctions? No, he'd have nothing to do with it. Nothing.
Well, do we present the doll? His doll was there. What's gotten into him?
I hope you two are feeling lucky. Because when people start saying stuff like that, I start biting.
Eek!
She ran away.
You know nothing, neither of you. You have no idea how much the people love him. How well respected he is.
Is that really true? I guess we know what lurks behind that seemingly respectable public face. But the people of Xingfa clearly don't. He still seems well-meaning, though. He still seems well-meaning because he cared about his bodyguard actually dying when it was supposed to be like a fake assassination attempt. I wonder if I should tell him about the truth about his beloved president. No, what good would it do? It'd only upset him more. Forgive me, Agent Lang. I didn't mean to upset you. We spoke out of turn. Both of us. I can only apologize.
Apology accepted and reciprocated. I'm sorry I got carried away.
Aw, he's developed. It's alright. Okay, you can come out now.
Sorry.
It's fine. It's not you I'm upset with. It's the animal who killed the president.
Well, ain't you just a fine figure of a man? All patriotic and such. Gotta tip your hat to that sort of thing.
What are you talking about?
Well, I got news for you, Mr. Patriot. Real good news.
What?
Ain't no way in heck your pal, the president, moseyed on downstairs via 51.
Really?
I was hunkered down in that there stored room the whole dang time. Eyes peeled like oranges.
Of course. She would have already snuck in by that point. Didn't see the president pass through, but was he wearing a mask? Oh, I didn't read that. Sorry.
Thanks, that's very useful to know. Well, Mr. Prosecutor.
What?
Guess my theory still stands, which means I'm not budging an inch. You're gonna have to edge me a little harder. Nobody saw the president after he met with Gambit 2 nights ago. That's a fact.
Really? He was just MIA for 2 days. Alright. But it's also a fact that the body appeared only last night. How could the president have fallen from the roof 2 nights ago and only been found today? That seems a little slow as falls go, wouldn't you say? He just paused. He paused his falling, and then just fell the rest of the way last night.
Sure, there are questions that still need answering. I'll give you that.
Is it actually the fucking blimp? Then I guess there's one thing we both can agree on.
Yeah? What's that?
The question of what exactly happened here yesterday will require further investigation.
Yeah, I guess we all know for sure that...
God,
I guess we all know for sure is that the body...
oh sorry,
I guess all we know for sure is that the body and the footprints appeared during the night.
Officer Lang! Oh, sorry, Agent Lang, we'd like to hand the body off to the coroner if you don't mind.
Fine, he's all yours. Just take care of him, okay?
Oh, one last thing.
What?
We found footprints near the body. I mean, footprints in the footprint, if you will. Little ones in the, big one. Human footprints in the monster print. Interesting.
And what kind of prints?
Sir, they were child's footprints. About the size of your average elementary school kid. Oh, God, suddenly... Sean looks a little suspicious. What?
Huh? Elementary school? No, it couldn't be.
What now? Miss Nichols?
I didn't mean to butt in, sorry.
Was there something you wanted to say? What's she so scared of?
There's something I have to tell you. You'll probably think it was pretty awful of me, but...
I'm sure it's nothing you need to be quite so nervous about. Well, what is it?
Last night I came here.
What?
You mean you came back to the set? Why?
Well, I just wanted to... I was worried about him, so I came back to check. Check on Sean, I mean.
Sean, the boy? Sean! Makes sense.
Yes, you see, he stayed behind on his own last night to rehearse.
Wow, he really does he really takes the job seriously, huh?
God.
Well, this movie is his first lead role, and he's trying so hard to make it perfect.
So she might have seen what happened last night. Around what time was this?
Let's see, it was already after 10, I think. It looked like it was about to rain.
Sorry.
So I got a little worried and came down. And when I got here, well...
You saw something, didn't you?
Yes. Ron was there on his own, running his lines. And towering above him, there was this long, like really, really long neck.
Neck?
Okay, so what is it really?
Yes, with skin like an enormous worm.
The Alaskan Bowler!
It was like a dinosaur.
Ooh, you mean it must be?
Gordy! Good old Gordy! Fuck, that's why they brought her back. No!
You don't give me the slip last time, you slimy old lizard, but I got you now. What? Now Gordy's involved too?
God, that's why Gord Lake is involved into as well in the case. God damn it. No!
Yeah, I think he might be. I was just as surprised as you are. Although, I guess Sean was practicing being a kid who can communicate with monsters.
Aw, dang, you're right. He could have been communicating for real with them. them little horn doohickeys eyes. I don't think that's a neck. What is it really?
Right, but it seemed more like he was kind of looking up and talking right to him. It was like they were friends. It was pretty weird, right?
Then tootin' it's weird. Wearing a mustache on a mule. How can it cheat on his best monster power on that? I fear movies and reality might be getting a little mixed up here. God.
And you're absolutely certain that's what you saw.
Oh yes, but only for a moment. I was so shocked that so I just turned and ran.
Oh, for fuck's sake, what was it really?
Well, how about that, Mr. Prosecutor? Another mysterious beast to contend with.
Don't tell me you believe this nonsense, Agent Lang.
The monster's angle. Oh god, the monster angle's neither here nor there. But I think we might have a pretty good idea. Now who we need to speak to next?
Young Mr. Fenn. He really was here last night. Then there's a good chance he saw something.
My thoughts exactly. The prosecution calls Sean Fenn to the stand.
Sean ran off just a moment ago.
What?
We need to get after him.
God. April 6th, 10:54 a.m. Big building. Plaza, he's dead.
Gah, where the heck did he go?
Maybe he just went home.
You're right. They won't be doing any filming today after all.
Sure, or maybe he went on the lam.
Nah, you're just overthinking things, surely.
He's a child, Agent Lang. There's no way he killed the president. Not on his own.
And who said he was on his own, huh? Maybe the monster gave him a hand.
Please, no.
Maybe he summoned one of his creature feature pals to help him. Creature feature featuring a creature.
Yes, very funny.
I'm not saying the kid did it. Not for sure, anyway. Not yet. But he's our most important witness right now, and we need to find him. Mr. Edgeworth!
Hey, it's Gummy.
Oh,
And there he goes. Yep.
He ran away.
What was that about?
Ah, well, that just goes to show you that your police force can't be trusted.
Honestly, looking back, and I guess technically forward at like the OG series and Apollo Justice, I kind of agree. Are you saying you intend to continue investigating the president's murder alone?
Yeah, so what?
Well, last time we met you, you had about 800 other agents helping you.
Sure, but I told you, I'm a lone wolf now. You got a problem with that?
God. What did fucking Callisto you do to you, man?
I don't need lackeys. I don't need friends. All I need are these fangs right here. Keep things nice and simple.
No lackeys. No friends. No bitches.
Anyway, catch you both around.
Things just don't got interesting. Now sounds like I got my work cut out for me. Two big beasties on a prowl? Hooey! It's ranting scoops. If I don't catch at least one, I ain't no shutbug worth of the name. And there she goes. Hopefully we never see her again.
Wow, this all got kind of complicated, huh?
Indeed. The Taurosaurus footprints were bad enough. Now Gordy? This might as well be a movie.
Well then, we'd better get our monster hunting shoes on.
I suppose we had. Huh? Who's that? Oh.
That's one of Agent Lang's old team.
We've come across a few of them on previous cases. Really? But this one's on his own. Excuse me. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Long time no see.
How come you're not with Agent Lang?
Shifu, he's, not technically my boss anymore. Really? What happened? You remember that case from a month or so back? God, it's been a month.
The Yanagarasu case. How could we forget? God, yeah, how could we forget? He made kind of a big mistake there. He came about as close to aiding and abetting a serious criminal as you can come and still keep your job. Indeed. I guess that was pretty close. Well, being Shifu, he took full responsibility, so they disbanded our team.
Ow, that's harsh.
That explains why he's now a lone wolf, as he puts it.
So, what are you doing here?
What are you doing here? Well, to tell you the truth, I was worried about him. I think he's been chasing Ghost. Ghost from 12 years ago, to be precise. Oh my god, 12 years ago? 12 years ago. What does that mean? Sorry, I already said too much. I'd better be on my way. These ghosts of Agent Langs. Could they have something to do with the case we're currently investigating?
Well, looks like everybody left except us. What do we do now?
Good question. Miss Hart went off monster hunting, and I guess Agent Lang is busy trying to track down young Sean. Perhaps we should try investigating another angle.
What kind of other angle?
Somebody needs to get Judge Gavel's side of the story.
Oh yeah, you're right. What did she say again?
Please forgive me, but I had better be on my way.
I am to preside over the trial of Fifi Lagarde in a bit. I guess the trial will be beginning right about now.
Indeed. I think we'd better head down to the courthouse, don't you?
Alright, let's go.
Okay, I think that's like the first part of the beginning. Okay, so my food's gonna get here in like 20-ish minutes. I think we could just keep continuing until then. Court is now in session. We're back to Edgingen Court! Oh, oh my god, Francisca and Eddie Fender. Oh god. April 6, 11:23 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Is the defense ready to proceed? You bet! Bring it on, Big G! The prosecution's been ready for some time. Sorry, I need to lock in. The original attorney in this case, Rosie Ringer, was murdered, while the original prosecutor, Eustace Winter, has disappeared. God, what a fucking mess. So Fender and Francisca have taken over in their places.
Very well. Let me begin by apologizing for the delayed start to these proceedings. The crime we are here to adjudicate took place in a prison, an institution of the judiciary. What's more, the fact that the defendant was the warden of said prison carries grave implications. These two factors combined caused pre-trial preparations to take more time than usual. And then the unfortunate passing of the attorney in charge, Miss Rosie Ringer, delayed the trial yet further. But now we are ready to begin at last. Mr. Fender, Miss Von Karma, the court thanks you both for stepping in at such short notice.
Hey, no sweat. Rosie was your pal, right? Your gal pal, your roommate, and this was her last case. Couldn't exactly say no, could I? You'll have to bear with me though, gang. Didn't get a ton of time to read the paperwork. How about you, Fran? Everything cool over on your side?
It's hardly ideal for the prosecutor in charge of the case to have run off and abandon it. But justice can't sit around waiting for him to grow a spine. The evidence has been handed to me, so yes, I'm ready. Thank you both. Very well. Bring the accused Miss Fifi Lagarde to the stand.
Are we actually gonna go through the whole court case? Fuck. I forgot what voice I gave her. I think I gave her a lisp.
I invite the prosecution to make its opening statements. Alright. The accused was...
Okay, there we go.
Let me stop you right there, darling.
What is it, Mr. Lagarde? Oh, I was just wondering if you could tell me something. She got all the foxes back. That something being why on earth I'm here. Perhaps the opening statements will clarify that for you. Hmm? But were they, dear? Really? Fine, carry on if you must. I fully intend to. If you could stay quiet for one moment. The murder in question happened at the prison where Miss Lagarde worked as a warden. The victim, one Bronco Knight, was being held in the detention center. But the prosecution case will show that Miss Lagarde took him from the holding cells and murdered him. And said she did so with this knife. Huh? Is something the matter, Miss Von Karma? How can that... No! The evidence!
What gives, friend? Everything okay?
The murder weapon! It's not here! And neither is Bohemia's Canis's chisel. What? Okay.
What? Say it ain't so!
Silence! Silence! Miss Von Karma, explain yourself. I wish I could, Your Honor. No murder weapon, hmm? Then what exactly are we all doing here? Really, darling, you shouldn't volunteer to prosecute the case if you can't even keep the evidence safe. What did you do? I can only... I can only work with what the previous prosecutor gave me.
Little boy winner strikes again! Hey, G!
What is it, Mr. Fender?
Guess we all know where this is going, huh? Let's kick this one down the old road, a little further. A little further, shall we?
The court hereby denies the defense's request.
What? Don't be like that. What's the dealio?
She's absolutely right, of course. We simply can't have any more delays. Let's get on and show Buddy how wonderfully innocent I am, shall we? You already confessed.
Objection!
Innocent? I'll thank you to take this seriously. Oh, but I am, darling. And you don't have any evidence. You just said so yourself. In the courtroom, evidence is everything. Haven't I heard that somewhere before? And without any, you can't charge me with anything. Isn't that right, Verity, darling? This bitch. Gavel's like, this bitch. It is. What?
What? Even I know she's not innocent. I'm supposed to be defending her.
Without the items in question, the prosecution's case against the defendant cannot proceed. As such, the court hereby declares the accused, Fifi Lagarde, not guilty.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold the phone there, Hasty Pants. You can't go dropping a verdict just like that.
Forgive me, but why is the defense objecting to its client being acquitted?
Don't be cute, kiddo. You know as well as I do that little Miss Wood over there is guilty as all heck. And as for the murder weapon, you were right there when we found it.
Mr. Fender, it is incumbent upon this court to see that fair judgment is afforded to all. Yeah, you were there! You were there, though. As an instrument of the court, I cannot allow my experiences or opinions to interfere with my work. It's not your opinion, though! You were fucking there! Your experiences is what's important! You think of the Judge Gabelle, who was present when the murder weapon was found. And the Judge Gabelle you see before you in the courtroom today as two entirely different people. Has secret twins? Secret twin theory.
Gee, you're killing me here!
I have no choice but to pass judgment based on the evidence available. I assure you, it's quite based. And we have that evidence, just not here. Give me some time, just a little. I'll find it, I swear to you. Prosecution hereby requests a recess.
Oh, yeah. The defense does that too. Come on, Your Honor, don't do us like this.
Very well. The court accepts the request. Really, Verity, you won't help anybody bowing to pressure like that, you know. There will be a 15-minute recess. I suggest that both the prosecution and defense use that time well. Understood. Understood.
Ew, saved by the bell, huh?
Very well. We will reconvene in 15 minutes. So I guess we're going to be talking to her within this 15 minutes, right? April 6th, 11:38 a.m. District court, third floor. Lobby, okay?
But we did totally find that knife, didn't we, Mr. Edgeworth?
Were we just watching? Yes, of course we did.
Huh?
What's the matter, detective? God, they really are bringing back all the previous cases. Huh?
It's the metal detector, sir. It's, reacting to the alligator.
What? How?
The metal detector was reacting to something inside her after all. Your Honor, I'd like to remind you that this piece of evidence. The chisel.
Did we figure out that that isn't a murder weapon?
You might recall that Mr. Canis hid this chisel in his dog's mouth. Would you believe that the real murder weapon was hidden in much the same way? That's right. The murder weapon is hidden inside the alligator in the pond over there.
So, did somebody steal it or what?
Mr. Edgeworth, alright. Oh, it's you two. Of course you two would be here. Fuck, I wasn't expecting you two to show up. Miss Berry, Mr. Saint, are you here to watch the trial?
Yeah, we heard it was going to be a real fun show. Do you know where we need to go?
It's the... Oh god. It's the trial for the case I was nearly convicted for. It should be starting any minute now. We were late because of practice, but it's somewhere around here, right?
Simeon?
Simeon? Yeah.
Simeon? There's kind of a problem. They lost some evidence, the knife and the chisel. So they called a recess and kicked us all out of the courtroom.
What? But no, they can't.
They're not going to arrest you again, are they?
Don't say that. No.
Gee, I forgot how easy it was to upset you. Huh? How dare he embarrass me like that?
Alright. Francesca, speaking of easy to upset. Frantisna, Norella, chill, okay? Just chill. Come on, put the whip away. That's it.
That idiot of a so-called prosecutor. I'll find him and
God.
I'll make him eat whip for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Eep. Mauser, you gotta calm her down. Kid's gone cuckoo. God. I guess I'd better at least try. Hi, Francesca.
Oh, it's you. Good morning, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor.
Francesca.
You shouldn't be here, you know. You're not in the right line in work anymore. Sorry. You should be at home planning whatever it is you mean to do with the rest of your life.
Alright. The trial. What are you going to do, Francesca? You only have 15 minutes.
Don't you think I know that? And wipe that infuriating, reasonable look off your face.
Reasonable look.
You're like a news anchor calmly reading the news or something. And it's utterly exasperating.
It's probably better I don't rise to that. Knight's murder. I never imagined you would be the one prosecuting this case, Francesca.
Nor did I. But what a case of the murder of a potential bodyguard. And by the warden of a prison, no less. The murder weapon was properly entered into evidence and everything.
And yet, when you went to present the knife to the court, it wasn't there.
That imbecile! Not only did he abandon his case, he made me look a total fool.
Why are you whipping me?
Next time I see the little coward, I'll whip him into shape if it's the last thing I do.
Did someone take the evidence from him? It's possible. Oh my god. There's no way. It's either Verity or even his own father. You go ahead and do that, but quit taking it out on the people around him.
This is the president of Zangfa. It is. The Zheng Wang himself. His body was discovered just a short while ago. Well, what? There must be some kind of mistake. There isn't. I saw with my own eyes. It's true. And are you suggesting his death has something to do with my current case? No, not exactly. We were just hoping to speak with Judge Gambit. Miles Edgeworth! Are you deliberately trying to distract me with irrelevant evidence? Uh-oh.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I should have shown that to you. What? So you're saying you're going to start hiding things from me now? Okay, we're gonna get whipped again?
don't.
I can't say anything right. God. Hey, Eddie.
Game Meister, so you got the old memory back, huh?
Sure did. I'm me again.
You had me worried 6 ways till Sunday. Not that. Upper Gate was in the blast, too. Hey, well, welcome back, kiddo. Bring it in.
No. We need to be thinking about this trial right now, okay?
Yeah, I guess things did go pretty pear-shaped in there, huh?
The trial.
We need to dig up this missing evidence, lickety split. We can't count on them putting the trial on hold much longer. Yeah, it's a stumper, alright. If only some kind soul would offer to go find it for us.
That's an expectant look if I've ever saw one. God. Miles Edgeworth.
Can't help but notice you still haven't asked about for your prosecutor's badge back, buggo. Finally decided to walk the path of righteousness with me and your old man, huh?
That's probably not gonna happen. The committee has my badge, that much is true, but I haven't given it up just yet. I'm still not ready to walk in my father's footsteps.
No? Well, it's not like there's a deadline. You do it you for as long as you need. The old family office will be waiting to welcome you with open arms when you're done.
Thank you, Fender. Aw.
Yeah, if only somebody would go sniff out that evidence for us. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Fine. Yeah, he actually said fine, we'll do it.
Way to go, Malzio. You sure?
I'll do what I can, but that might not be much in 15 minutes.
Brand and me will buy you guys as much time as we can, okay? G won't be banging that hammer of hers until you made it back with the goods, I promise.
Thank you. I'll be counting on you, Fender. And you, Francesca? How's that sound? What makes you think I'd accept your help? How about some advice instead? That you seriously consider a new career as a news anchor?
Come on, friends. Clock's ticking here, tick-tocking here. Time to step up to the plate.
All right, fine. We will stall the trial for as long as we can. Not because I want to help you or anything, Baka. I just want to win. But you better get your ex-prosecutor behind in gear. You know, I quite like having you run errands for me. Maybe that could be your new career instead. I'm glad you're on board.
I can help too. I don't want to be arrested again.
Oh, this sounds fun. Can I play? Alright, that would be very helpful of both of you. Hopeful of you both. Very well. Where shall we begin? I think we need to go speak with a certain somebody, don't you? Who do we need to speak with in order to find out where the evidence went? Probably Eustace, right? Yep. Take that! Take that. That's right. The supposed custodian of evidence in question, Eustace Winner.
Oh, the new prosecutor guy? Okay, we're on it.
Thank you, Mr. Saint.
Alrighty then. Think we'd better huddle and talk tactics, huh, friend? Just the two of us. Ow!
Don't keep me waiting. Almost Edgeworth. Oh. Don't keep me waiting, Miles Edgeworth. There we go. I'll try not to. We'll be back as soon as we can. Alright, arrives in 3 minutes.
Oh, Freddy Pooh, wait up now.
Alright.
Spin Dash!
I can't do Sonic right now. My throat's kind of sore. Shit. Alright. We need to find Mr. Winner fast. Hi, Gavel.
Whoa!
Judge Gavel.
Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. A pleasure as always. A pleasure? How was it a pleasure? And what was all that about just now?
Okay, stop it.
But Judge Gavel knows that horrible woman is the killer. Why the heck would she?
Evidence is the only language that the goddess of justice understands. My own personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. Is this all Verity Gavel is?
You may believe my way of thinking to be heartless, but it is my way.
To be this hard and unforgiving. There's something I'd like to ask you, if you don't mind.
Please, go ahead.
What were you doing on the roof of the very big building 2 nights ago? I keep calling it very big building because of the very big circus. God damn it.
The roof?
You met the president up there, didn't you? We've seen security footage of the two of you.
And is there something wrong with that?
Only that his body was discovered this morning, right next to the very same building.
What?
I think you understand what I'm getting at. You're considered a suspect. What happened between the two of you?
Nothing. We simply talked for a few minutes. And when we were done, I left. I took the elevator back downstairs alone.
That we very much know to be true. As I said, we've seen the footage. And what business did you have with the leader of a foreign power?
I'm not at liberty to say.
I see. Well, I'm not at liberty to leave until I have answers. I will edge you for all you're worth. Chess time! Chess time? In which case there's only one thing for it. She's hiding something, and I have to get it out of her. It's actually chess time. Mind chess? Mind logic? Yep. Judge Gavel met with the president of Zhangfa the night before last.
God damn it. Yes, I admit it. We met on the roof of the big building. But it was simply to discuss professional matters that I'm not obligated to discuss with you.
I'm clearly going to have to work hard to get past her professional defenses. If she puts up too impenetrable a facade, it'll probably be better biting off. I'd probably be better off biding my time. I should start by asking what she meant the president to talk about. Okay, hold on. My food just got here. I'll be back in a second. Give me a minute here. I'll be right back. I'm back. I got my curry. Got my curry. Got my, don't know. I don't want to put that on my bed. Yeah. I forgot to take out my fork. Hold on. Sorry. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I forgot to take out my fork. Hold on. My fork and stuff. Hold on. Sorry. 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 Oop. Okay, cool. Doo-doo-doo. Did my stream freeze on my re-stream side? It did. Hold on. Let me reset it there so I could see. Chat. What do they mean offline? Okay, we're back. I got some Brussels sprouts on the side, you know, just for health. Did I say Brussels sprouts? Just Brussels. I forgot. All right. Let's continue. I should start by asking about what she met the president to talk about. Mine chest. All right. What did you talk to the president about? Perhaps you can begin by telling us what you met with the president waiting to discuss. As I told you, professional matters. Professional matters which I do not intend to share with you. Bide my time. Alright. I'm glad you understand. I must say, you're a very busy woman. A judge, a committee member, and an occasional aide to us in the field even. Thank you. I take my professional duties very seriously. And do those duties include meeting with foreign dignitaries? Yes, of course, from time to time. The law is my life. Nothing I do falls outside the scope of my duties. You helped us this morning. Really? You returned Kay's promise notebook to us just this morning. Surely you can't claim that fell within the scope of your duties. I am not yet a perfect servant of the law. That much is true. No. You are a human being, and that was an act of simple human kindness. You have feelings, Judge Gatto, and you are allowed to have them. About the president's death, too. I can still hardly believe it. If I might ask, how did he die? He was crushed to death by the head of a monster known as Tarosaurus. Forgive me, I should probably explain. Is that true? He died on the set of the movie? He did. Interesting they should even know what a Tarosaurus is. Oh, Are you both fans of the movie? I imagine I must have heard about it from Eustace. You could just be a fan of the movie if you want. Something about shooting a movie somewhere near the big building. She isn't fooling anybody. She's clearly upset about something. Now the movie's gonna be delayed. She mentioned Mr. Winner, who seems to have disappeared along with some vital evidence. Perhaps if she won't tell us what she discussed with the president, we should try to find out what else she might be hiding. I'm clearly getting under her skin. I need to dig further. Alright, where's Mr. Winter? Alright. Francesca stepped in to take Mr. Winter's place in the trial. But how was she supposed to prosecute the case if he never handed over all the evidence? My interest is solely in ensuring that the trial proceeds fairly once it has begun. And if, once it has, vital evidence cannot be presented, it should surprise no one if the accused goes free. By my time. I am a judge, a servant of the law. My personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. So you have no personal feelings when it comes to Mr. Winter's disappearance? Of course I do. I worry about him terribly too. I'm worried about someone else as well. Wait, two. Yeah, I caught the two there. Does that mean there's somebody else you're worried about as well? Haha. Was she the one in the suit? Because that'd be funny. I imagine. Their identity might explain your strangely agitated state. I don't know. What are you talking about? I'm a servant of the law, and my feelings are immaterial. You're no servant. You're a person. Okay. We're all servants of the law. All of us who stand in the courtroom. But we're not superhuman. You, me, everybody else, we're just people underneath it all. As much as we'd like to bury our feelings and remain impartial, that simply isn't possible. Ah! You're right, of course. I am in no fit state to offer impartial judgment. Please, Judge Gabel, just tell us the truth. What's going on? I'm... What do I do? What do I do? Huh. That's a new sprite. I've never seen her lose her composure like this. I should ask her who this person is she's so worried about. Her professional mask is finally beginning to slip. Perhaps now I can get to the human being underneath. Are you worried about Mr. Winter? The person you're worried about, is it Mr. Winter? He has not been seen since he discovered the truth about his father. It's been like 5 minutes. Of course I'm worried about him, but this could also be a valuable test for him. Bide my time. He chose to disappear, and he can choose to reappear. The other person you're worried about can't? That's not something I'm at liberty to talk about. I don't know what might happen to that poor child if I did. Is it Sean? Poor child, who do you mean? That poor child. Who are you talking about? Nobody. Please, it was nothing. Ignore it. Judging by the look on her face, I definitely shouldn't. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. Aw, are you worried about Taurosaurus? This person you're worried about is a Taurosaurus. I really don't have time for jokes, Mr. Edgeworth. It's not a joke. When I told you about how the president was killed, you seemed surprised when I mentioned that he was crushed by a Taurosaurus. That was simply shock at learning how he died. And where? A half-built field set on an empty lot. Is there something wrong with how he died? Where he died? It sounds as if something about where he died is particularly troubling you. So it is Sean. Is that like an adoptive son, or is that your actual son? Or even brother? No, that's not true at all. It's just... film sets are places where dreams are made, and instead a great man met his end there. I only hope...
Hope?
That the utmost care is taken when the news is shared with the cast and crew. The crew member found them? I'm sorry, but I'm afraid the cast and crew already know. I met two of them at the scene. The crew member and the young actor, Sean Fenn. No, no, why? Why did this have to happen? Something about the Taurosaurus connection really seems to be upsetting her. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. Alright, who are you worried about? Judge Gavel, who are you so worried about? Where are they? Apologies, but I simply cannot tell you that. Time to deploy my clue. That poor child is missing, aren't they? So this poor child is missing, and you're desperate to find them. Ah! And since you say child, I suppose we're right in assuming that this person is a minor. I can't answer, and I won't. It has no bearing whatsoever on the murder of the president. Time to deploy my clue. It's someone from the movie, isn't it? Sorry, hold on. There we go. You seem to get very sensitive every time I mention Taurosaurus. The poor child you mentioned has something to do with the movie, don't they? Alright, one more. Ah! How? How did you... You're usually so cool and collected. Your discomfort told me everything I needed to know. Who is this poor child? You have to tell us. It's fucking Sean. Very well. You figured out so much already. I might as well tell you the truth. The person I'm so worried about, the person I'm so desperate to find, is Sean Fenn. Finally. Sean. What? But why? That is more than I can allow you to know. Judge Gavel, you said you would tell us the truth. If you don't give it up voluntarily, we'll have to force it from you. I'm afraid you're just going to have to accept that. Huh. Did Eustace or Sean, or even both of them get kidnapped? Fuck, no, no. Did John Doe or the killer fucking get them again? For fuck's sake, did it happen again? Not again. I just remembered what happened in like the second game of the OG trilogy and the last game of like the Apollo Justice. And I'm just like, fuck, are we doing this plotline again? I'm afraid you're just going to have to accept that. I need to get her to tell me why she's so desperate to find Sean. Sean! Shut! Are you a fan? Are you a fan of Sean's, perhaps?
Am I?
Yes, I am.
I am an ardent admirer of the work of Sean Fenn, child actor extraordinaire.
By my time.
I heard that he was filming near the big building. So I made it my business to learn where he was, where the set was, and some other important details.
I see. I suppose that makes sense. As a fan, you'd want to know such things. I'd imagine you'd also have to try to learn when he was supposed to be on set.
Yes, of course. He said he would be filming there all day today.
Did you hear that from Sean himself? Right? God, you really are obsessed, aren't you? You made it sound like you heard that from Sean himself. I don't think he'd be sharing his schedule with a mere fan, do you?
No, I misspoke. Ignore me.
Every slip of the tongue, seems to be to do with Sean. Is that a typo? Every slip of the tongue she makes seems to be to do with Sean. Yeah, that has to be a typo. Because that doesn't sound right. Seems to have to do with Sean. Makes more sense. And now we know she's spoken with him. That's an important clue. Do you know him? Do you know Sean personally?
He is famous. I doubt there are many people who do not know him.
I certainly didn't until today.
And you clearly need to be better informed. Perhaps I could teach you a few things. There is almost nothing I don't know about him.
Oh god. Bide my time. I think it's bide my time, right? I really hope so.
Forgive me. I allowed myself to get a little carried away.
That seems to happen quite a bit when the subject of Sean comes up. Sean! Look.
I don't know him personally. I simply know a lot about him.
Bound to deploy my clue. You must have spoken to him.
Alright, hold on, chat. Alright, and just like that, dinner's done. And now I can lock it for the rest of the stream. Probably gonna have to toss this trash out. I can understand you're being worried about Sean, but you seem a little too worried. You implied before that you have spoken to him, which must surely mean that you know him personally. How did I give away so much? So the two of you are acquainted. This is surely an important clue. Oh god, do you know where he is? We're trying to find Sean too. Do you have any idea where he might be? Was he actually kidnapped? God damn it. Why would I have any idea about that? The two of us aren't connected in any way at all. Time to deploy my clue. The two of you are very much connected. I don't know what exactly the connection is between you and Sean, but I know for certain that it exists. You've as good as told us that it does. Please, Judge Gambit, you have to help us try and find him. That would never be allowed. By whom? Regardless of justice? By the one who knows what he is. The person who kidnapped him? It really is. For fuck's sake! We're doing this plotline again? At last. The puzzle pieces are finally starting to fall into place. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. We're just doing fucking... What was it called? Shit. We're doing Spirit of Justice slash... What was the second game called? Justice for all over again. We're just doing both of those all over again. I know why you're so reluctant to tell us anything about your relationship with Sean. Sean! Admit it. He's been kidnapped, hasn't he? This is not my first rodeo. Judge Gambit, I need you to tell me the truth. All of it. Very well. This time... I'll tell you everything. Your intuition was correct. Sean has been kidnapped. I knew it. But why does that have anything to do with you? That is, Sean is... He's my son. Oh, it actually is a son. Alright. I'm like, was she old enough to be a mother? I can't see the fucking... I was like doing the math of the age and I'm like, is she old enough to be a mother? I'm like, either brother or like mother. What? Well, we may not have found out what she said, what she and President Wayne were talking about. But we found out something just as important. Sean has been abducted. Not exactly the end game I was expecting, but that's checkmate nonetheless. God, what the fuck is about to happen in this last episode? What? You're Sean's mom, Judge Gambit? Dude. Adopted? Adoptive mom, I hope. I hope adoptive mom, because that is very fucking young. The math doesn't add up. You gotta be like an adoptive mother, right? That's... okay. No, wait, come on, you're too young! Yeah, me too, Kay. It's true, I'm Sean's mother. Look. Did she lie about her age? A magazine clipping. An article about Sean! You always carry this with you? Yes, everywhere I go. I guess you can kinda call it a... oh god. I guess you could call it a kind of talisman. That certainly speaks to the bond between them. Explain? Elaborate? And you're sure he's been kidnapped? Elaborate? I kind of want some elaboration on this. Cause you're 26 and he's fucking 13. Who is in that suit? It's gotta be an adoptive thing, right? And you're sure she's been kidnapped? Unfortunately, yes. I received a phone call from the kidnapper just before the trial began. Did they make any demands? Only one. That Guard be found not guilty. Well, that certainly explains what we saw in there. Yeah, I know, I got it. Yeah, I get it. It's fucking justice for all again. Got it, cool. Yes, yeah, I know, it's justice for all. We're doing justice for all except the judge. This time is being blackmailed. That's why you came so close to declaring her innocent. I have failed in my duty to the law. I'm a judge. If I cannot arbitrate with impartiality, I make a mockery of justice. And yet I try to force through rulings based on nothing but my own self-interest. Judge Gavel, the goddess must be furious with me. But I just couldn't do it. I couldn't sacrifice my son on the altar of justice. I couldn't remain impartial when it mattered most.
Of course you couldn't. Are you crazy?
Hey. No parent could just give up on their child like that. Unless, you know, fucking, we look at, like, the case 2 cases ago, I think? Yeah, 2 cases ago. If that makes the goddess of justice mad, then I'm sorry, but she's wrong. If she really thinks that way, then she's the guilty one. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? No, you really just said no, you to fucking God. Lightning strikes her immediately. God! Yes, declaring the goddess guilty, that's bold. Kay is right. As I told you, though we all serve the law, we are also only human. None of us could or should be expected to sacrifice a child for the sake of a verdict.
Thank you, both of you.
But the trial must continue. There's no escaping that. Your Honor, there you are. It seems it is time.
Judge Gavel!
My dad was a prosecutor. He was.
Yeah, he used to work in the courtroom just like you do. And I was thinking about what he would have done if he was in your position right now.
He would steal back his son/daughter, I guess me in this case. If a prosecutor were forced to insist that an clearly innocent suspect be found guilty,
I know what he would have done. Anything, that's what. He would have done anything to get me back.
he would.
So what I'm trying to say is, you can trust us.
What do you mean?
To get him back, to snatch him from the jaws of danger. I'm the second Yadagarasu, and if you agree to trust me, I promise I'll get him back for you.
She actually is. Finally, she's gonna actually do some actual thieving. She's gonna steal a child from a kidnapper. The thief who steals only the truth. And perhaps 1 or 2 other things. Well, Judge Gavel, what do you say? Will you trust a great thief to steal back that which matters to you most? Most to you? Sorry.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I'd like to help too, if that's alright with you.
Thank you.
This is surprisingly not my first time in this situation.
I know I am in no position to ask this of you, but please, see if he comes home safely. Oh, we will! Don't worry, you can count on us! Here, take my cell phone. The kidnapper may call again.
You'll get it back, along with your son, I promise.
I'll do everything I can to draw out the trial. But I don't imagine I could give you more than about 2 hours at best.
Yeah, well, we probably only got, like, about 2 hours left in stream anyways. And it's probably gonna be, like, what, like, 5 days in, like, anime time. 2 hours. That gives us until 2 p.m.
Please, I'm counting on you.
And here I thought the Great Thief was on sabbatical.
Well, hold on to your hat, because she's back in business. Alright, let's do this. My first commission. I can't afford to mess it up.
In that case, we better start looking right away. Where to begin?
Alright, yeah, we just saw it, same stream. Yeah, okay.
Perhaps we should see if Sean left any clues behind at the big building.
Hey, what are you doing giving orders? This is a great thief operation. I'm in charge now.
Is that so? Then what am I?
You're my assistant. First assistant to the great thief Yadagarasu. Talk about an honor.
I've been relegated to Thief's Assistant.
Alright, let's get to work. Team Yadagarasu, move out.
The fucking shrug and chicken head with the smug grin. April 6th, 12:10 p.m. Big Building Plaza.
Alright, here we are. Ready? On 3. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine, okay?
What exactly are you talking about?
Even in the depths of night.
I'm not going to say it.
Hey, your turn! Keep up, will you?
Why are you making me do this?
Because the great thief Yadagarasu just arrived at the scene of the crime, dummy. How is anybody supposed to know that we... How is anybody supposed to know that if we don't announce her appearance?
You may be a thief, but I most certainly am not.
Ah, fine, I'll do it on my own. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine, the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yadagarasu.
I'm very much aware of who you are, thank you. Now, shall we get on with this investigation?
Ugh, you're no fun at all.
We don't have time for fun. We have less than 2 hours, in fact. We better get started.
Alright, well, we have the photo. Let's show it to a few people, see if it jogs any memories.
Well, I wasn't expecting Will Powers to be here. I'm gonna talk to him in a second. Oh ho! Hey there, pal! Why the long face, huh? Ever think you oughta maybe lighten up a little?
Did you take on any passengers here this morning?
Does a witch ever wear a pointy hat? You bet I did! Just one fare, mind you.
And who was the passenger?
It was 2 guys. Had on these black suits, real sharp looking.
Did they have a boy with them?
This boy.
Nah. Like I said, it was just the 2 of them.
Alright, never mind. Thank you for your help. I thought we might be onto something there, but no luck.
2 men. There were in fact 2 men, alright? Okay, one of them could be Shelly, but who is the other one? Let's talk to the police officer, actually. A very good day to you, Prosecutor Edgeworth, sir.
I'm not a prosecutor anymore, but he doesn't need to know that, I guess. Good day to you too, officer. Can I ask why you've been posted here?
Me? Oh, just keeping an eye on things.
Excellent. Then perhaps you could tell me if there's any vehicles... Then perhaps you could tell me if any vehicles have come in or out of here this morning.
None except the taxi and the blue truck over there, sir.
Only 2 vehicles have come in or out. That could be useful to know, alright?
Time to talk to Will Powers. Hey, Will. God, it looks like he's whispering in his ear.
Oh, hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Long time no see.
Wait, This is Will Powers. He's an action star I met on an old case of my favorite TV show, The Steel Samurai. He's also the man behind the mask of the one and only Steel Samurai.
Well, now Pink Princess, is that still canon?
Long time no see indeed.
Nice to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, great thief. Mr. Edgeworth has been working as my assistant.
Good to meet you, bud. Beat? Mr. Edgeworth has been assisting a thief?
Let's not worry about that for now. We'd like to ask you about what happened this morning, if that's alright.
Sure. I don't know if I can be of much help to you, but sure.
So he'll be one of Sean's work colleagues. I guess we'd better just dive right in. About the incident.
I heard you were investigating this one, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, yes. I'm not the prosecutor in charge, of course.
If you're Kay here's assistant, I guess this is her case?
No, that's simply...
I can see you're an intelligent man. You're right, of course. I'm in charge of this one.
Don't encourage her.
Alright, I'll need you to give me straight answers. First of all, this case. Have you noticed anything weird? Perhaps you could give us your impressions.
Is that supposed to sound like me?
Thought my impressions, I guess my main concern is no offensive victim and all, but is it all over the production? Is it all over for the production? Are we done? I can't help but worry.
I think it's probably safe to assume that you are. At least for now. Oh, safe? Did I miss the safe part? Okay. But it's probably safe to assume that you are, at least for now. Okay.
Right? Oh, I knew it. What a bummer. You don't have the location for much longer either.
Because you were due to finish shooting soon.
No, because they're due to start building. That lot won't be empty for long. They were letting us use it while they got it ready to make a start.
They were building something? I guess the plan was to shoot the rest on the lot. The rest on the lot back at Global Studios.
I'm so worried about everything. What with people spreading all these rumors too?
Rumors?
Yeah, this journalist keeps coming around. Y'all been hiding real monsters on that there set of yours. Y'all can't do that. I'm gonna expose y'all. She's always saying stuff like that.
I think I know who exactly this journalist might be.
Yeah, the photographer, right? I thought maybe you knew her.
But you're not, are you? Hiding real monsters, I mean.
Are you kidding? If they had real monsters to call on, I'd be out of the job.
God. Creature features, featuring the creature. So you've been working hard on the movie.
Yeah, it's the first time I've been on a reboot of an old series. This one's been a real challenge for me and everybody else over at Global Studios.
Oh, maybe he's the one in the suit. If only they'd put this kind of energy into making a new samurai show. God, a new Steel Samurai show or something. Fuck, he loves the Steel Samurai. What role are you playing in this one?
Me? I'm the Tyrannosaurus himself.
No way! So you're the star!
Well, not quite. I'm in a costume, see? My face won't ever appear on screen.
Really? Still, that's pretty amazing. I wish I could wear a costume like that. Hey, do you think I could try it on sometime? Myself for just climbing inside one of the horns.
I'd love to say yes, but that's not how it works. You can't really climb inside that part.
Oh, I get it. Because I'm an outsider, right?
That's not the issue at all here, Kay. Sean Fenn. Sean! Can I ask you a couple of questions about Sean?
Sean? Oh, sure. Penny told me what happened. He just disappeared, right? Yeah, that sounds like him.
Does he do that a lot?
Yeah, kinda. Every day 5 mid-shoot, you look around sometimes and he's just gone.
Ooh. Do you have any idea where he might have headed off to?
Sorry, but no. I did see him leaving the set, though.
Huh? You did? And where was he headed?
He got on this site bus. But I was checking some equipment over, and by the time I looked back up, he was gone.
The side bus. Wonder if he left any clues behind. Do you mind if we take a look inside the bus, Mr. Powers?
Sure, you'll have to excuse the mess, though.
Alright, let's see what we can find. I'm assuming this is the bus, right? Where would Sean have been sitting?
Sean? Oh, that's his seat with the backpack on it.
There's something poking out of it. A videotape.
Huh? We use these when we're shooting. Why would Sean have one?
Was there something he wanted to record? This could be a clue. Do you have any way for us to check what's on the tape?
Sure, there's a couple of monitors set up right over there.
Alright, hitting play. Oh! So it was a camera. Okay. So it was just a camera then. Fuck, we're gonna have to prove that to Lauder, aren't we? God fucking damn it. No. Okay. At least we figured that part out. Looks like the costume's unzipped here. Fuck, is that gonna be important too? Is the bag gonna be important too? And Sean, is he rehearsing his lines? Yeah, okay, I know, it's same stream. There's a clearly visible footprint right there, which means this must be from last night.
Yeah, he does this sometimes. When he's not happy with a scene, he borrows equipment and goes over it on his own time.
Wow, he's really dedicated, huh?
Sure is. He may be young, but he takes his craft seriously. You gotta admire it. Well, that part of it at least. The using the kit part without asking Bart, not so much.
And he would have been able to use the equipment on his own.
Sure, if all he wanted to do was shoot something pretty basic.
Huh?
What is it, Kay? Where did Sean go?
He ran off somewhere.
When did that happen? And just left the camera running. It stopped. I guess he ran out of tape.
So that's all.
God, sorry. So that's all that's on there? Sean's rehearsal? Okay. That's gonna be important. There's an array of filming equipment here. Are you getting ready to shoot something?
No, nothing scheduled for today at this location. It's just a case has gone missing.
A case? What is he talking about?
Yeah, all that stuff that there is normally stored inside a large case. But I took a look away for 5 minutes and it's wandered off somewhere.
Oh my god, did they kidnap him by putting him into the fucking case?
Sounds like there's a thief around here.
When exactly was taken?
Just the case, as far as I can tell.
Oh god, they definitely put him in there.
Why only that? I would have been more interested in what was inside it myself.
I guess whoever took it must have needed the case more than its contents. Did they just need to put something in it? Some or someone. What am I missing here? She actually did it.
Sean! 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 You in there? No sign of him either. I thought that basket on the back of the truck there looked suspicious.
She's not wrong, it does. Is it a fucking air balloon? Oh my god, was he pushed off a fucking air balloon?
Huh? What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck?
The engine's cold, which means it's been there for a while.
No, wait, you can tell just from that?
And it's been parked here for a while, I guess. The driver might not be nearby either. How the fuck would you even be able to tell? The sun is beaming on it, bro. What do you mean? What did you check? The fucking engine? We don't really have time to stand around waiting until they get back. Okay, I guess. Cool. It's midday already.
Think Judge Gavelle and the others are doing okay?
I'm not sure. How long is it realistically possible to drag out proceedings, I wonder? They're just doing the fucking SpongeBob thing. So you were saying I'm stalling, and then fucking Fifi is just slamming her head against the table, all the fucking, like, against the stand, all the while they're doing that bit. We have to find Sean! Indeed we do.
Oh, heck, not like that, dang it.
I had a feeling. Oh, fuck, they're both here.
How do you think we're gonna get a scoop like that? Sorry, Chief. My bad. How many times I gotta say it? We're scoop thieves. Wild critters that survive on scoops and scoops alone. Every second we ain't scooping, we're starving. It's scoop or die here. Yes, Chief.
Well, look who it is. Although I can't help but wish it wasn't.
When did those two get here? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth? We should go talk to them.
Should we? Ugh, fine. Hi, Tabby.
Well, but ain't my girlfriend Ruffles. Good to see y'all again.
And you, Miss Lloyd, but how come you're here, if you don't mind me asking? Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was, of course, entirely groundless. Well, I assure you it's quite ground, but the fact remains that you were still willing to a willing participant in a staged assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak with you about the matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions.
Well, they kinda dropped the whole case out of nowhere.
Okay, there's a lot of corruption, huh?
Packed me up and shipped me off home without as much as a slap on the wrist. Guess it was their way of saying, you keep up the good work now. They seemed kind of keen to get me to never ever mention the whole thing ever again, though.
Yes, because you weren't part of the official story of the attempt on the president's life. We can't afford to have you getting in the way of that.
But Mr. Edgeworth, telling Tabby not to talk is like trying to stop a dam from bursting with a piece of tape.
Just, yeah. Not exactly the most delicate way of putting it. But you didn't say it wasn't accurate.
Wrote up wrote up the whole thing, of course. Every last detail, plus a few of my own. Handed it into the paper. Hopes all high and all, but none. Not a piece.
Was somebody putting pressure on them? Or were the details you added a little too gratuitous, perhaps? No, I think it's the first. Both seem equally plausible, unfortunately. God. Reporting. What are you doing here at the big building?
What are you doing here?
Are you reporting on something?
Hey, maybe I didn't make this clear enough the first time we met, but you might want to report her to scratch your back. If you want to report her to scratch your back, you gotta scratch hers first if you catch my meaning.
You mean you want me to give you something you can use for an article?
Bingo! And it ain't better than, and better be good. Because if it ain't, this conversation's over.
We do need to know about what might have happened to Sean. Perhaps I could show her a piece of evidence and see if she has anything to give me in return. Oh, whoops, I clicked the wrong thing. Miss Lloyd, this picture.
Say no more, Ruffles. I already know what you're gonna ask.
You do?
You're looking for him, right? The kid?
Oh, so you do know. What?
Just can't get out from under that drama, huh? Wherever he goes, the bodies follow. Miles Edgeworth, trouble magnet. Pretty much sums you up, right?
Is my reputation really so sordid? God.
And now you done got yourself wrapped up in a kidnapping too? Crazy. Okay, how the fuck do you know all this, Lloyd? Lloyd, I didn't even mention kidnapping. How the fuck do you know all this? Huh? How do you know about that? Pop down, will ya? Can't be talking about this stuff too loud. I ain't even told the chief about it. Gotta keep it on the down low, okay? That ain't a cat I want out of the bag yet.
Seriously? How do you know about it? Surely Judge Gavel hasn't told anybody except us, especially not fucking Tabby Lloyd, who she's never even met yet.
I bet you just love to know, wouldn't ya? Well, you can, 'cause it's a secret.
She's as stubborn as ever, it seems.
Hey, quit staring at me like that. I ain't sharing nothing with that thundercloud of a face.
What she knows.
Fucking talk! A kid's life is on the line here. So you know something, right? Sure do. Truth is, I done saw it. Little kid being belled off by two shaded characters in black suits. What? Do you know where he went? Nope. Don't got a clue. It was kind of far away when I spotted him. Lost sight pretty quick. Dang it! Still, at least we know something about our kidnappers now.
Yes. 2 men in black. Okay, well, I think we could start putting the pieces together.
God, what are the fucking 3 footprints gonna do with anything? When are they gonna be relevant? So we've learned a little something about the kidnappers. Miss Lloyd saw 2 men taking Sean away, and the taxi driver remembers giving 2 similar-looking men a ride.
They must be the same people, right?
I'd say it's a distinct possibility, yes, but there's one thing that doesn't make sense. The taxi driver said specifically that the 2 men didn't have a child with them. No Sean.
Oh yeah, that's weird. That is weird.
They put him in the case. What's in the box? Could it be that the kidnappers who stole the case? Could it be that the kidnappers stole the case?
Wait, you mean?
Yes. What if they put Sean inside it?
He's little enough that he'd fit, I guess. So the reason the taxi driver didn't see him...
Might be because he was loaded into the trunk as baggage.
But why did they need to hide him?
I imagine they might not have planned to originally. They didn't count on there being a police presence here in the plaza.
Right, that makes sense. They didn't want the officer on duty to see them going off with Sean.
So they took a rather drastic measure.
That must be it. All right, let's go see what the taxi driver could tell us.
The 2 men you told us about, did they have any baggage with them? Boy, did they! A giant case! Wasn't easy getting that thing in the trunk, I tell ya.
That sells it. They must have been the kidnappers.
Where did you take these 2 men, if you don't mind me asking? Look, I can see this is important. How about I give you a ride there? For free?
That's a great idea. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth.
Alright, thank you. My pleasure, folks. Really, alright. April 6th, 12:57 p.m. We are running low on time. Fuck.
Did he have to drive that fast? I feel kinda queasy. Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You look a little green yourself.
I'm fine. The driver said he took the men to the garage of this house here, right here. Whoops.
Which means they must be where they brought the case. No way! Look at the name on the mailbox.
The name? What? Alexei's Winner. He's in on it?
This must be that chairman guy's house.
God. What? Alexei's Winner ordered Sean's kidnapping. Isn't he currently under arrest?
Nice. The garage door's unlocked.
You spotted that quickly. Although I guess I probably shouldn't be surprised. Oh, that's concerning. It smells of an old engine oil in here. I guess Mr. Winter Sr. must be something of a motorhead. What gave it away? The fucking motorcycle?
Anybody home?
Did it say anybody?
Anybody home? No? Anybody?
What are we, Kay? Common house thieves?
You take that back. We're great thieves. And don't let me hear you say any... Oh, God. And don't let me ever hear you say different. Have some respect, Mr. Edgeworth.
She didn't like that at all. Anyway, it seems nobody's around, which hopefully means we're not at risk of being arrested.
Don't let your guard down yet. We're only just getting started here. Now, let's find us some treasures.
Aren't we supposed to be looking for Sean?
Look, a treasure.
Okay, it's not blood. It is powder, though. Okay, so it does look like powder that was on the victim's body. These are mechanics gloves. They're designed to be worn when fixing vehicles or working with machines.
They're covered in oil. That looks like it must be from a machine, too.
And strangely dirt. An awful lot of dirt. I doubt they would have gotten like that from motorcycle maintenance.
Ugh, I hate the guy, but I have to admit, I like his gloves a lot. Think maybe we could come up with a good excuse to, borrow them?
I was about to take him into evidence, but now I'm not so sure that's a good idea. Cut. Alright, well, now let's look at the box. I think we know what this is. Yes, it has to be the equipment case that Mr. Powers told us was stolen.
They folded little Sean up, packed them in there, and shipped them all the way here, huh?
He's a boy, Kay, not a piece of equipment. And it's possible that he's still here.
Then we better find them. My reputation as a great thief is riding on this, and yours as my assistant.
Sure it is. Really, there's more? I don't know, the shovel? They buried him, Lamayo. There's a sledgehammer, a shovel, and a bunch of other heavy-duty tools here.
That thing makes Judge Gabel's hammer look puny. If I ever become a judge, I'm getting one like this.
I doubt you'd make yourself very popular swinging one of those around in the courtroom. We have Von Karma swinging a whip.
Really? Fine. What if I swung that shovel around instead?
Then it wouldn't be a courtroom. It would be a circus. You're not the clown, you're the entire circus. Promise me you won't do that. The game's got it. Huh?
There's somebody in the back here.
Sean, is that you?
Sean, stay right there. We're coming.
It's not Sean. Is it Eustace then? Fuck, did they lock up Eustace? That's... Okay, that bag is relevant. That bag is fucking relevant for sure. Where is it? That bag is so fucking relevant. But, Mr. Winter.
What? What's he doing here?
It's his house!
Wait, this is Chairman Winter's house, right? Which means...
Yes. It's Mr. Winter's home too, presumably. Yeah, no shit. So how did he wind up like this? On time, Kate, quickly.
A little expert rope work, huh? Leave it to me. Alright, like this, and through there, and you're free. Are you okay, Eustace?
He looks like he's been through hell. How did he come up to be tied up down here?
I don't know! You found me, why don't you tell me?
Because we don't know, which is why we're asking.
I'm not sure you're gonna be able to get much out of him like this.
No. In which case, there's only one thing for it. Logic chess.
Wait, you mean...
I hate to beat a man while he's down, but it might be the only way.
Are you sure? Look, don't go hard on him, okay? We might push him over the edge.
Understood. I'll keep him on the edge. I'll keep him I'll just edge him for all he's worth. We'll keep him firmly on the edge. Understood. I'll tread carefully, I promise. Sorry. Oh, I can't promise I'll be very good at it. I've never held back against my opponents before, after all. God. And why? Last time we saw him, he was running out of the courtroom. How did he wind up here? There's gotta be like 3, right? Maybe 4 at most? There's no way.
You don't understand. You don't know what it's like being me.
Why are there 5 pieces? Eustace gets 5 fucking pieces? What the fuck? Okay, he's been through a lot. It's going to be hard to know what might cause him to lose control. It's music. Music make you lose control. In which case, I guess I may have to quietly listen to what he has to say.
Why me? Why am I always the last one to know? The butt of every joke.
He clearly has questions. I'll have to do my best to try and answer them. But he's also clearly in no fit state for this. I'll need to try to finish this quickly. I should figure out what he needs to hear, and try to calm him down. Tell me what's on your mind. You're a total failure of a human being! Alright, I've noticed something over the short time we've known each other. You're utterly worthless. Unlike me. Don't you think you should start over? Try to learn to be a decent human being from scratch? Calm down, I'm not done yet.
I don't care. I don't want to hear what you have to say. I don't want to hear what anybody has to say.
I'm pushing too far. Oh shit! Wait, whoa, yeah,
Why don't you just leave me alone? You think I'm going to trust you? I don't trust anybody anymore.
Fuck. Curses. I didn't think we'd get a game over for that. Fuck. I just wanted to fuck around. I guess I found out. I can't give up yet. I have to keep after him. Well, shit. I guess that was the first time we failed that one because I wanted to fucking do a bit. That one was too fucking good for me to skip out on. Alright. Once more onto the breach. Tell me what's on your mind. Just take a deep breath and tell me what's on your mind, Yusuf.
No, I will not. Even if I did, it's not like you listen to me. What is this? Why aren't you shouting?
Objection!
You always shout objection. What? You really going to listen to me?
Learning the truth about your father can't have been easy. I can only sympathize.
That wasn't the hard part. The hard part was losing everything I ever had in a single morning.
Aw, poor you. Okay.
Everything I thought I worked for was all a lie.
Okay, there's like a fruit fly in here, and it's annoying the fuck out of me. I'm sorry.
That just made it happen. Just tell me, Edgeworth. What am I supposed to believe in now?
You have to believe in yourself. You can lose faith in everything but yourself. That you have to believe in. But you don't have to do it alone. Experience I can't give you. Knowledge, that I'm happy to offer.
I had some time to think while I was tied up like that. And I realized something. I'm not cut out to be a prosecutor. I'm incompetent. I don't even know the right word.
I think you mean incompetent. I think the word you're looking for is incompetent. But judging one's own incompetence is notoriously difficult, so I need you to trust me on something. You're getting better at this, Eustace. Day by day, inch by... I'm sorry, are we pep-talking him? Is that what this is? I swear, inch by inch, I swear it. Fuck's sake, are you serious? Now I need to ask you something. Will you help me out?
Sure. What do you want to know?
Well, first of all, thank you for calming down. Next, I want you to tell me about your kidnapping. I need you to be as detailed as possible, Eustace. Tell me everything you remember, seeing and hearing. Why were you taken to your home? Why would somebody kidnap you, only to take you back to your own home?
Don't you think I want to know that too? I'm the victim here. What are you asking me for? How am I supposed to know?
Bide my time.
They locked me up in that box, then locked me up in here. I was scared. So scared.
So he was locked in the box? Were they both locked in the box? And did you happen to overhear anything your kidnappers must have said?
I think one said, if you want to blame somebody, blame the guy who owns this house.
The owner? Excelsis winner? The owner of this house. That's your father, isn't it?
It is. I guess it is. Oh, I get it. Kidnappers were people who hated my dad.
That's not it. At least not based on what else we know of the situation. But there was some kind of link between the kidnappers and Winner Sr. That could be a clue. Fuck, who are you kidnapped by? Do you have any idea who your kidnappers might have been?
No, of course I don't. If I did, I'd have told you already.
What my clue? Your father was behind your kidnapping. Your captor wanted you to easily at hand, and where you would be more convenient than... And what could be more convenient than one's own house? I had to break it to you, Eustace. The kidnapping was ordered by your father.
What? You don't think he wanted me out of the way? That he was going to kill me?
Of course not, maybe. Of course not. What good would that have done him? His own son dead in the family garage? He would instantly have become the prime suspect.
You're right. Okay, so why did he have me kidnapped?
Well, it wouldn't have been for ransom. Not his own son. That wouldn't make sense. So his motive for the kidnapping must have been something else. This could be an important clue, right? Why were you taken to your home then? I've exhausted. Oops, sorry. What did the kidnappers want? Do you have any idea why somebody might have wanted to kidnap you?
What do you mean? Why does anybody kidnap anybody? For ransom, right?
Time to deploy my clue. That wasn't your father's motive. Why would somebody kidnap their own child if they were planning on demanding a ransom?
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
Did anything odd happen during the kidnapping?
No, I just answered a stupid question. They grabbed me.
What did they ask you? The question. What did they ask you?
Stop glaring at me like that. What was it again? Oh yeah, they asked me if I knew Gavel.
Of course. Things are starting to fall into place now. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Your father. His goal wasn't to kidnap you. He was out to kidnap Judge Gavel's son, Sean Fenn. Because he wanted to force her honor to declaring Warden Lagarde not guilty.
Wait, Gavel has a son? And if it was all so Lagarde would be found not guilty?
I think you were mistaken for Sean, and that's why you were kidnapped.
Well, what? You mean I went through all that by mistake? Wait, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, that would explain the part where...
Where what? Have you remembered something?
No, it's nothing. I'm nothing. I'm useless. Wait, useless? Meaningless. Just go. Leave me alone.
This isn't good. I think I'm pushing him as far as he can reasonably be pushed. I have to calm him down, and get him to tell me what he just remembered. What it is he just remembered, sorry. Judging by your fragile demeanor, I'd say that he's still suffering considerably. I need to help him get back on his feet. What is it you remember? You remembered something just now. What was it?
I didn't remember anything. All I remember is him.
You mean your father? Him? You mean your father? God, his face must hurt.
No, I didn't bring him up. I'm nothing compared to him. I'd never have made Prosecutor if he didn't help me.
I've been waiting to ask about that for some time. Why did you become a prosecutor?
What do you mean? You think it too, don't you? That I wasn't meant to be one. I'm not good enough.
You're not good enough. No, but I'm gonna... Okay, we're biding our time. What the fuck?
Just say something, will you?
You chose this path. Why? You must have a reason.
It's not like that. There's no big reason behind it all. Reason is stupid, dumb, and not important.
I know that already. Yeah, God. We're biding our time. He just wants his dad's approval.
Like I said, stupid. It probably doesn't mean much to anybody except me.
I often felt much the same about my own reasons for becoming a prosecutor.
Really? You have? But you're a real one. A good one. A success. Even my dad, the chairman of the committee, said so.
You wanted your father's approval. I can well understand that.
You can? I thought if I became the best prosecutor out there, he'd finally accept me for who I am. I just wanted to not be useless.
Wait! Useless! You're not coming for your father in any way, are you?
What? No, I won't come for him ever again. I mean, why would I after what he's done?
Because you want to be of use to your father. You have a strong desire to be of use to him, so that he'll approve of you.
Is that fair to say?
I mean, why can't I be? Just once in my stupid life. Why can't I make it better? Why can't I clean his name?
It's clear his name. It is not. Oh God. It isn't impossible to clean a name, Eustace, but you can clear one. Actually,
I never knew that.
in your father's case, though, it's going to be hard. His crimes continue, as your kidnapping shows. Knowing that, do you still think you can help him?
But what else do I have? What else am I supposed to do?
Why don't you be a better man, and rise above the father who made a fool of you? Stare him straight in the eyes, and stop him from committing any more crimes.
Hey, you're right. Prove him wrong about me. I'll prove him wrong about everything.
That seems to have calmed him down again. Now, I just need to get him to tell me what happened to the evidence. God. Let's see if I can't give him the courage he'll need to stand up to his father. What connects Lagarde to your father? What's the connection between your father and Warden Lagarde?
Sorry, I don't know much about that.
You can't think of anything? Even the smallest morsel could be a valuable clue.
Oh, I think they maybe worked together once, and
What else do you remember? And? What is it? What else have you remembered?
I think she got the job in the prison because my dad recommended her.
Interesting. And did he have any particular reason to recommend her?
I guess he thought she was good at her job, unlike me. I think they knew each other from back when he was the chief prosecutor.
What was he like back then? Was he different at all?
Oh, he was amazing. There wasn't a piece of evidence he didn't know, or a case file he hadn't read.
An intimate knowledge of cases and the evidence pertaining to them. That could be an important clue. God. Where's the evidence from the case? Key pieces of evidence from Lagarde's trial failed to make it to the courtroom. As the prosecutor in charge, they were your responsibility. Did you misplace them?
No, that's not what happened. You haven't heard my side of the story.
Okay.
I thought I was putting them in the safest place there was. But what did I do? What did I do?
Seems like he's drowning in his own self-doubt again. Guess I'd better send him out with the lifeboat and bring him in. You gave the evidence to your father. I think I know what you thought would be the safest place possible. Fuck! You fought with your father, isn't that correct?
What? He told me it'd be all be safe with him. He said there was nowhere safer.
Well, I'm afraid he betrayed your trust. And in the ugliest way possible.
So he got rid of it? Why, Dad? What were you thinking?
Oh my god. You wanted to mess with the trial. Your father wanted to obscure the truth in order to ensure that Warden Lagarde was declared innocent. There's no easy way to say this. He used you.
Yeah!
There's a chance that the evidence is still in Chairman Winner's possession. And we still don't know where Sean is. We need to get back out there and find him.
It's not my fault. What do I do now?
I can't stand by and watch him like this. He's had a brutal collision with a reality he never even knew existed. I should ask him what he means to do now. Perhaps I can help him figure it out. There's no way around it. The road ahead will be a hard one. But maybe this is fate, and maybe my job is to point him in the right direction. Will you walk the same path as your father? Do you mean to be like your father? To continue to ignore the truth?
Come on, give me a break, will you? Can a guy get a glass of human kindness when he needs one?
Do you mean the milk of human kindness? What does that fucking mean? Are you talking about the milk of human kindness? I'm afraid that's not quite how the phrase is used. Is it called the milk of human kindness? Really? I've never heard that phrase.
It's not.
Listen, talking with you like this, it's helpful for me too. There was a time where the truths were truths I didn't want to face up to either. But a good friend, my boyfriend, taught me the error of my ways.
That's nice. I don't have anybody like that.
I can be that person for you, but only your friends. You can muster the courage to try and find your feet again. I'd be very happy to know.
You would?
But only if you really mean to try.
I don't want to be like my dad.
You want to be better than him, don't you? Yes, Eustace. I see it now. Oh, shit. Will you continue to work as a prosecutor? Do you mean to continue working as a prosecutor, Eustace?
I don't even want to think about that yet. After all, I only ever became one because of my dad. I probably shouldn't even think about carrying on, should I?
Only you can answer that. The only person who can answer that question is you. It really is just a fucking pep talk.
Yeah.
Only you can decide what path you choose to walk.
Then, I don't want to stop being a prosecutor. If I give up now, I'm ready for the rest of my life. I just know it.
So he intends to see this through. I'll bear that in mind. He's told me that he wishes to be a better than his father, and that he wishes to remain a prosecutor. I take that to mean he wants to be a different kind of prosecutor than his father. Yeah, that is how you put those two together. That's the first important decision he's ever made for himself, and it tells us where he means to go next. What do you mean to do now? So, what now, Eustace?
Oh, first I'm going to give this stupid jacket back. I don't deserve to wear it. My dad said that clothes make you a man, but I'm no man.
It's clothes make the man. It's clothes make the man, Eustace.
It is? Thanks, Edgeworth. I'm learning a lot from you today.
That's good to hear. Now about that jacket. Why don't we make you into a prosecutor worthy of it?
Alright, let's do it. Let's make it so nobody ever makes fun of me again.
God. Don't get too excited. Oh, they'll still make fun of you. Bide my time. Alright, yeah, just let them fuck. Let's do it.
But how? How do I get in there? Tell me, what do I need to do? I just don't know. I just don't know.
If only he'd remember his own words from a few minutes ago. The decision he made should serve as a good guide as to what he should do next. You'll be a different kind of prosecutor. You want to remain as a prosecutor, but walk a different path from your father, correct? It won't be easy. But the path you have chosen is that of the true prosecutor. And now that you have chosen it, when the time comes, you'll know exactly what to do. There we go. You're lucky. I myself still haven't quite decided what to do with my life. But you have, and it's a choice you made all on your own. Now all you have to do is believe in yourself, and in the path you've chosen. Mistaken for Sean and kidnapped by his own father's underlings. And losing his belief in himself as a prosecutor after his father stole his evidence. He's been through so much in the span of a single day, more than I can imagine. Well, it looks like it took a little longer than I thought it would. But that's checkmate. Yeah, I agree with you there.
No! Wow, I don't think I've ever seen him move so fast.
He's particularly speedy when it comes to running away from things, it seems. We're back here? For fuck's sake, what the fuck are we about to do? How long is this section?
April 6th, 1:15 p.m., Big Building Plaza. Yeah, we don't have much time left. I think we'd better check in with Fender. He'll want an update on what we discovered. And we'll need to know what's going on over in the courthouse.
But Eustace ran off, right? Isn't he supposed to be the prosecutor in charge?
We're just updating Fender. Nothing else will change. Francisco will continue for the prosecution.
Okay. Is that really alright, though?
It's going to have to be. Like you say, Eustace ran off. Maybe he's trying to look for the evidence, maybe? I don't know. Or maybe he'd know where his dad put it.
Look, I hate to be a stickler for the details, but let's just go over this one more time, shall we?
They really are just stalling.
No murder weapon means no conclusive proof, means no conviction. That's all there is to it.
Makes no sense. The lack of murder weapon doesn't prove your client's innocence. Don't make me come over there and whip it into you.
Yig!
Daddy, darling, how much longer is this going to take? It's almost as if you're trying to drag this out for as long as possible.
Sorry, thieves. It's our friend, the prosecutor over there. She's as stubborn as a freaking mule.
Then give me a satisfactory explanation. Or I'll just have to keep whipping you until you can.
Seriously? I've already taken more licks than I've had birthdays. Good God. Come on, Miles. What's taking so long? I'm happy to buy you some time and all, but I'm taking a beating here. Oh, sorry, G. This one's important. Mind if I take it?
Fine. Fender.
Maserino, boy, am I ever glad to hear your voice. How are things on your end?
We found Eustace.
Sweet. And a knife? And a chisel?
Unfortunately, he entrusted both to his father's care, which means that Chairman Winter is the only person who knows where they are.
Chairman Winter? But why would he...
We're not quite sure of the specifics just yet. We do know that the Chairman Winter and Wooden Lagarde have some sort of connection they'd rather others didn't know about.
Gotcha. Alright, guess the next move will be to get Galaxy's Winter on the stand. Best to hear the deeds from the proverbial horse's mouth, right?
Now keep looking for the missing evidence. And for Sean.
I'll shake a leg, will you, big guy? Can't keep this one from going to the judges much longer. We're a gnat's whisker away from a verdict here, man.
Oh, sorry. Understood. I wonder just how long... I wonder how long Judge Gavel's nerve can hold. This can't be easy for her. We need to hurry.
How are things over there? The courtroom of doom.
They're going to call Chairman Winter to the stand. Who knows how that will go for them.
Yeah, he's already stooped to evidence stealing and kidnapping. What else is he capable of?
Exactly. Perhaps we should look over any evidence we have relating to him just in case it might help.
Good idea. Alright, leave it to me. Presenting a hot new piece of evidence, fresh from the evidence oven.
The gloves we found in his garage. Yes, I was thinking about those. Anything else?
What about the case file from the IS-7 incident? Chairman Winter was involved in that, right?
Yes. He helped suppress the evidence. It's probably a good idea to have the notes on hand. Okay, that's important then? Fuck. Alright, great. From 18 years ago. Excellent. Oh god, excellent. Whew. And what, do we have anything else?
We sure do. Last but far from least, there's this.
Your Yadagrashi pen. Okay. I asked for evidence related to Chairman Winter. Can you please try and take this seriously?
That's the guy who spends his life presenting people with evidence that has nothing to do with anything.
That's different. Wait, that's Eustace.
Huh? Hey, what are you doing here? Rude. He totally ignored me.
What was he doing in the big building, I wonder? Maybe he's trying to look for the evidence.
Let's go inside and see if we can figure out what he was up to.
Yes, good idea. Oh, for f***'s sake. Okay, we're back here. The hatch is wide open. Oh, yeah! He was selling off evidence, wasn't he? Is that a camera?
Maybe Eustace opened it.
I just noticed a camera behind the cherry blossom tree. Did Eustace really come down here?
Mr. Edgeworth, look! The safe, it's open!
I guess maybe he did come down here. You'd better take a closer look.
There's some stuff left in the safe.
I think we better take a look, don't you? The owner will just have to forgive our prying. It is a document of some kind. Is it a document of some kind?
Let's see. Yeah, a document. And there's a photo attached too.
This picture, it's of...
Whoa, that's Mr. Knight, right?
Name's Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard.
Yeah, okay.
Why is there a picture of him in there? And what's this paperwork about?
I'm not sure. Let's take a closer look.
You're right, darling. There was some sort of connection between Knight and Kenneth.
Really?
There is a connection between them then. As you know, we've been trying to find out who Kenneth plays his silly correspondence chess games with.
Or not.
Well, now we know. I'll be pouring Knight into my office for a thorough drilling tomorrow. And I'll make that warm admit he's Kenneth's lackey. It's the last thing I do. So you do your bit too, and retrieve the package we laid to rest 12 years ago.
12 years ago! Alright, that's important.
I'm sure it's still right in front of the planter where we left it. Planter?
It seems to be some sort of report on Knight.
Yeah, and it must be from right around the time he was killed.
We know that Knight was killed while being interrogated in the prison warden's office. Alright? I think we can safely assume that this document was written by Fifi and Lagarde, don't you?
I'd say so.
But who was it written for?
Oh, I guess it's whoever owns the safe?
And I'd say that's likely to be the auctioneer, Alexei's winner himself.
They did know each other.
Indeed. And not only that, it proves another connection.
Huh?
Lagarde and Winter were trying to flush out Mr. Canis' henchman.
Oh, you mean Bohidama Canis, right? The assassin guy with a soft spot for dogs?
Yes. Something links the three of them. Something they don't want anybody to know.
But what?
I don't know yet, but I suspect it has something to do with this case. Report on Knight, okay? And that's it?
Wait, there's something else in here we've seen before.
Yeah, the chess piece? There's something on his finger. And the ring.
Take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth.
Are we discovering a conspiracy?
It's a ring, and an expensive looking one at that.
Don't even think about it, Kay.
What? I didn't say anything.
Well, Mr. Knight. Is there an ice thing? Oh my god, no! Everyone's coming back! Is Bronco Knight fucking Frost's son? I forgot there was a fucking snow symbol on the ring. Fuck! Well, Mr. Knight. Wait! Does that mean that fucking Saint is the other guy's son? Wait! It's all coming together! Oh fuck! Well, Mr. Knight. Your chess set and your ring are here too. All your possessions in one place.
So basically the safe was full of evidence from the murder at the prison?
It would seem so.
Which means the missing knife and chisel might be here too.
He probably already got them.
Knife, chisel. No dice. There's nothing else here apart from Mr. Knight's stuff.
Really? Curses. Knight. Maybe dead.
Curse you, Edgeworth.
Game isn't over yet. Bye. But he left unfinished business behind him. I guess we need to find out what it was. Okay, yeah, the fucking God. Can I interest you two in some cotton candy, perhaps? Oh, for fuck's sake! I have ice cream too. If I recall, you weren't much of a fan. You! The killer. It's wonderful to see you looking so well, Mr. Edgeworth.
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here? God, everyone really is coming back, huh? It's just as I said. I'm selling cotton candy. Can I really not interest you in some? Farting clouds, it's called. Very apt. Sweeter than death itself, and so delicious. You'll feel you're parting the clouds en route to heaven. He is the last person on Earth I'd accept candy from. I was hoping to ask you about my message. Did you manage to figure it out yet? Congratulations on the case solved. Yet I cannot truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? Have you been watching us this whole time? Watching you? No. I prefer to think I've been watching over you. Instead, here it really is the most marvelous little vantage point. How are the two things any different? And what does he want with us? The president's murder. Was that you? Oh no. My contract elapsed a little while ago. He was rather famous among us assassins, you know. The man no one could kill. Notoriously stubborn despite multiple attempts over the years. And that wasn't his brawn that kept him safe. He used bodyguards, body doubles, you name it. It certainly wasn't his brawn that kept him safe. Sadly, this time his bodyguards were nowhere to be found.
After Mr. Rook died to save him, too.
As I said, it wasn't me. I do not kill without good reason. Which is something else I have to be grateful to Mr. Rook for. Thanks to him, I avoided killing someone entirely unworthy of my attention. Thanks to? What does that mean? The person who hired me deliberately misled me to the identity of my target. A betrayal of trust for which I won't soon forgive him. Oh god, not again. Not again. That is why I'm currently doing all I can to track him down. Do you know what I think? I think you and I are looking for the same person. Did he talk about whoever it was that killed the president? And who is this person, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, come now. I can't tell you that. It's against the rules. Revealing the identity of the client is out of the question. Do you not even know who the client is? I'd hardly stay in business for long if people couldn't trust me now, would I? But that doesn't mean there's anything to stop me from catching up with them in my free time.
What are you gonna do when you find them?
Why, just a little justice for the betrayal I suffered, of course.
What? What are you saying? What's gonna happen to them?
I think you can imagine. Well, this hasn't exactly been a pleasant catch-up. But I shouldn't leave you completely in the dark. There's something you want to know. Our mutual friend, Bohidama Canis, escaped 3 days ago.
What?
What? Okay, yeah, it all really is coming together. 3 nights ago, to be precise. His cell was suddenly oh god. Was suddenly simply empty. Almost as if he knew I was coming to pay him a visit. You were going to assassinate him? Wait, the killer went to visit Canis in prison. Does that mean he's the person the killer is looking for? But why? Now, I'd better not take up any more of your time. We'll be seeing one another again soon, I'm sure.
I didn't think it would all connect like this.
Let's both keep up the good work, shall we? We'll run our target into the ground in the end.
Sorry. I'm hitting the part of the stream where I'm having trouble reading.
First the killer, now Canis. 2 assassins on the loose. Huh? That sound.
Is it the phone? Mr. Edgeworth! It's Jeff Gavel's cell phone! That's her fucking ringtone?
Could it be Sean? How's it going, Miles? Whoever this is using a voice changer. Who is this?
It's your friend in the red raincoat, of course.
Red raincoat?
Yeah, I know.
You're the one who abducted Kay.
Bingo! Well figured out, Mr. Genius Prosecutor. I can't hear Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry. Where's the speakerphone button?
I was as surprised as anybody when she lost her memory like that. Talk about a curveball. Hey, I'm standing right here, you know.
But never mind all that. I called to talk about something else.
Yeah, there's something I need to tell you.
Truth is, I was the one who made the big bad chairman winner kill little Miss Rosie Ringer. What? This must be the person the killer was talking about. I also called to say thank you. I neither want nor need your thanks. Sure, but you deserve them anyway. Guess Petty didn't drop yet, huh? You're right, I abducted Kay as you put it. But why would I do that? That's right, because I needed you to help me to make sure that winner got caught. No. If Kay was a suspect, you'd have to look into it. And if you looked into it, you'd be sure to unmask him eventually. After all, you're a genius, right? Damn, we were manipulated? Everything worked out exactly as I planned. Really? Everything? Oh, but there's something else you should know. Something you didn't figure out yet. It wasn't Winner who kidnapped Judge Gabelle's boy. It was me. You. How do you know about that? You and the good judge are more similar than you know. I think you might even be becoming friends. After all, she visited you at the detention center, right? Seems pretty pally to me. How could they possibly know that? She didn't even use her real name when she visited. She pretended to be Detective Gumshoe. God, how do they have that many strings? God, who is pulling the strings? Who is this? Anyway, you want to know how I knew about the kidnapping? That one's nice and simple at least. Because sweet, innocent little Sean is here with me right now. What?
No!
Oh, sounds like that one was a real surprise. If only I could see your faces. Okay. What do you say? Why don't you come steal him back just like you said you would? Okay, it has to be someone there. Okay. I highly doubt it's fucking Regina. Was Simeon there? Oh my fucking god, it could very well be Simeon. Because I think Bronco might be connected to Frost. And the other guy also had a son. And these two are childhood friends. Is it Simeon? I was wondering where the kids went. And I think I discovered where they went, guys. I think I got something here. Let me cook. You wouldn't want the amazing Alderanosu's first commission to be a failure, would you?
You know about that?
How could they possibly know so much? Oh, don't get the wrong idea about dear old Excelsies, by the way. Papa Winner's still a villain through and through. He wanted to kidnap Sean. I just got there first. There were 2 kidnapping plots. There were in fact 2 kidnapping plots. Ooh, what a bunch of clowns. The student kidnapped his own son by mistake. Is Sean really there with you? Prove it. Put him on the phone. Oh, he's here. I'm afraid I can't do that. He is sleeping. So sweet. Then why should we believe you? You might not be the kidnapper at all. Look, if you don't want to believe me, that's up to you. What do you want? What's the end game here? Are you just trying to get Lagarde acquitted? Nope. I couldn't care less about whether they find her guilty or not. So... Chairman Winner wants something else, so who is this guy? What does this guy want? They're not used after the same thing as Chairman Winner. God, there's so many moving pieces here. My end game is, we're gonna have to stay secret for now. Alright, nice talking to you. You kids have fun, okay? Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this. Oh, don't worry. I'm counting on you at least tracking me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice very highly. A bang?
Who was that?
I wish I knew. I wish I knew! But they didn't give us enough to figure that out. Deliberately, I imagine.
What? So we really have nothing to go on? That's not fair. They sure knew a whole lot about us.
Indeed, they did. You're right. Was it the camera up there? It was uncanny how much they seemed to know. How is it possible that they were party to so much that happened in private?
right? They knew everything about the whole kidnapping situation, too.
We need to figure out how. Where were they getting their information from? Let's consider this carefully. What were the things they knew? Oh my god. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I got it. Yes, we just fucking saw this scene. Oh my god. Let me skip. I know. We just saw this. We just saw this game. Let me figure it out. Let me figure it out. I know. For fuck's sake, I know, game. I know. That's it. Based on the specifics they mentioned, there's only one possible answer. I assure you it's quite based. I've got it, Kay. I knew how they knew.
Huh? Really?
Whoever it was, they were filming us or listening in on us. They must have been able to hear us somehow. It's the only possible answer.
What? Like they were eavesdropping on us?
Think about what the kidnapper said. Oh my god! I know! We were there! Okay, couldn't see our faces. If only I could see our faces. That means they couldn't. So they weren't filming or following us. Yeah, I remember that part. Okay.
Okay, so they hid a bug somewhere? Let me take a look at the stuff in my bag.
Where could they have concealed it? Is it in her badge? You have to go back what they said again. Yes. Somehow knew something they should have. Judge Gavel's impromptu visit. Our conversation in the visitor's room. Oh my god, Judge Gavel.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a seat.
What evidence did I have on my person at that point? It was only the badge. The bug must have been hidden here.
Take that!
Take that. Okay, can I take a closer look at your badge?
The Yadagarashi pin? No, it's mine.
What?
Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth. Sure, you're a great thief's assistant now. But that doesn't mean you get to wear the pin right away. You have to earn it.
I don't want to wear it. I want to check it for bugs.
Huh? This old thing?
Let's take a look, shall we? Where would they even put it? Oh, for fuck's sake. Why is there a secret compartment in here?
Huh? Whoa!
So I was right. You got the Grossi pen? Great.
How did you know?
Whoever it is we're dealing with, they came into close contact with you recently.
When they knocked me out, when they knocked me unconscious, you mean?
Precisely. Which made me think the bug must be in one of your possessions. But they also overheard my conversation with Judge Gavel when she visited me. Something that would have been impossible if I didn't have the bug on my person at the time.
I get it. So you thought back over what they let you keep a hold of when they locked you up.
Yes. All the case evidence I was carrying back then had been confiscated. Meaning the only thing it could have possibly have been was your pen. Alright, that's pretty neat foreshadowing. God.
So they were listening to us the whole time? And they heard everything we said, including now?
I suspect so. Everything to do with this case and more.
Wait, they were probably listening to what we were saying right now.
They may well be, yes.
Hey, jerkface.
Okay.
Eavesdropping coward, why'd you come out and show yourself?
Huh? What was that sound?
What the fuck? Ow, 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 ow! Ouch, dang it! Huh? Oh look, it's Tabby.
I'm sorry.
Y'all sure know how to surprise a girl. You gotta shout that loud without a word of warning? Made me jump halfway out of my skin. Sorry.
Did she bug us? Or is this a fucking red herring?
What's got you so on there, anyhow? Hey, look at this, seriously. It'll make your blood boil. It will, huh? I'm all ears.
I wonder if we might be better off keeping it to ourselves, Kay. Assuming we don't want to be all over the front page tomorrow's paper, that is.
Oh, thanks. We walked right into that. Oh, come on, you're no fun at all. I was counting on you to open up and spilling the beans all over this here plaza.
Better switch off the bug before I forget.
She does have a red raincoat if she flips her coat inside out. So, did y'all find that there kidnapped kitty?
Speaking of which, the child you saw being taken away. Was it the boy in this photograph?
Huh? Nah, that ain't him. The kid that saw looked dumber than mud. Even if he did have some fancy school uniform. No prizes for guessing who she means.
So Miss Lloyd managed to confuse matters once again. I think we'd better take another look around.
What? Fuck, seriously?
Back to square one. Hopefully we'll turn up some new information soon.
God, are you fucking serious?
There are only 20 minutes left until 2. Are we gonna make it in time?
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, I just had a thought. It's about that phone call. There was a weird noise in the background, right? Yeah, the bang.
There was?
Yeah, I fucking was there, Gabe! I was there! I saw it! This just happened! This just happened! I don't need to see this! For fuck's sake, I'm about to fucking put skip.
Yes, wait, she's right. We heard a loud bang at the end. Right at the end. Let me... could that provide a hint as to the kidnapper's location?
I don't think I could skip. Fuck.
Could that provide a hint to the kidnapper's location?
A loud bang, you say. I see.
Would you stop eavesdropping?
Boy, you can never get any color, do you, Ruffles?
I guess I'll need to speak with Miss Lloyd too. Fuck shit. As much as I don't want to. Fuck, we're doing this again?
Great. How about that? A little help from little old me? And y'all made a giant leap closer to solving the case. Closer? Sure, if by closer you mean we wound up going after the completely wrong kidnap victim.
She must have barely looked at the photo at all.
Oh, really? And here I thought I'd given y'all the tip of the century. My bad.
It's not your fault. It's ours for putting our trust in unreliable sources. We'll just have to learn not to do that again.
Hey, that ain't nice. I don't give y'all no tips at all, you know. And I won't. Not if you're gonna be like that. Alright, fine. Maybe just this once. But only cause I got a real scoop for y'all this time.
A real scoop. This should be good. Your scoop. Fine. I'm not expecting much, but you got my attention. What is this scoop of yours?
Proof! That's what. Proof that Tyrannosaurus really is real.
Alright. Okay, we're leaving.
Wait. I am not, I swear. Sure, it's hard to believe, but it's true.
We don't have time for this. But we also don't have much to go on, I suppose. God, I can't read. Proof? What kind of proof? Did you capture something on your tape recorder, perhaps?
Oh, you're good, Ruffles. Sharper and gosh damn tack. I captured the sound of that big old beastie breathing fire is what I captured.
What? I was hoping for something a little better than that.
Hey, don't make that face, dang it. I ain't lying. Listen for yourself and tell me it's true. Ah, ready? It's fire breathing time, dang nabbit. There, well. Kinda hard to tell over the shouting, but it could have been something breathing fire, maybe.
Tell me, Mr. Lloyd, did you see this fire-breathing something with your own eyes?
Well, not exactly with my eyes as such. Being as I wasn't precisely close by when it happened.
Surely the real Tyrannosaurus would be pretty hard to miss, no matter how far away you were standing.
Well, see, I was far away, but also recording via what you might call non-standard means. Would you mind explaining what you mean by that? Is it the tape recorder? Yeah, I really dug myself into a hole here, huh? Non-standard means. See, mine could have rigged up a little wireless reception, hoping to do a little scoop detecting. Oh my god, no, not again. That's so sad. Poor insect. Not an insect, Kay. An intercept. She was listening out for radio signals. It would have been allowed her to listen in on any nearby transmission. Okay? So she could have listened in on that. Me and the chief's been down here at the big building sniffing around these last couple days. I'm getting the Miss Hart's tip about the underground auction, I assume. Which would mean that you've been listening in on all the radio signals in this area too. Sure have, which is how I wound up hearing the most thunderous, ear-splitting noise you'd ever did hear. Sound of feet, electricity in the air, this was it. Pterosaurus at last. You made up everything except the roaring sound, didn't you? And the long and short of it is that you didn't actually see anything, correct? Hey, I don't need to see things. I'm a rider, you hear? Anyhow, I keep listening till down the line comes. Your pal's voice, there's voice, hollering fit to beat the band. Alright, yeah, okay, we just saw this. Our apologies for that. I'm sure Kay didn't mean to bowl you over with her little outburst. I assumed it was as shocking as it was because you didn't hear it directly. It came through your headphones while you were listening to the signal from above, didn't you? What? Are you saying she planted it? Hey, come on now, I ain't no buggin', just a little lighthearted intercepted is all. Would you mind if we borrowed the tape of what you recorded this morning? Oh, do it you dang well, please. Okay, great. Oh, it's those two. Who's saying that? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't, hold on. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth? Like, okay, I need to lock in the Regina. I need to lock in the Valley Girl. Mr. Saint... Miss Barry. How's your search going? Did you find him? Not yet. Or Sean? John? Oh, nothing. Just a slip of the tongue. I guess they still don't know about the kidnapping. They didn't manage to find Eustace yet. You did? That's great! Thanks so much. I mean, now they won't arrest me again. Well, I guess we talked to them. You're amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. God. How'd you find Prosecutor Winner? Some serious investigative magic, that's how. It was pure luck, actually, but never mind. Shit. Hold on, I saw Gumshoe here. Yeah, hi, Gumshoe. Stop, Gummy! Why are you running away from us? Detective Gumshoe.
When you gave up your badge, sir, I didn't know what to do with myself.
Alright. I probably should go back, actually. You stay right where you are, Detective.
So I thought, if you weren't going to be a prosecutor anymore, then maybe I shouldn't be a detective either.
But, okay, why would you fucking quit your career?
But I was wrong. Even if you're not around, I'll always be a detective. My job will always be to investigate crimes. And us detectives don't just investigate when prosecutors ask us to. We have to be able to look into stuff ourselves, too.
Is that what you were doing just now? And back then, too. You should thank your former subordinate for what I'm about to share. In his desperation to help Kay Faraday, he gave me a valuable piece of information. Detective Gumshoe did that. So, Rosie Ringer's autopsy report.
When I went down to the detention center to see how Kay was doing,
When you get to my... When you get to my... Fuck, my throat hurts.
When you get to my level, you don't uncover the truth. You make it little by little. Okay, Faraday, murderer. That's the truth. The truth I created. Yes, my boy. That's what I like to see.
You overheard that.
Yeah, so I went back and looked over the evidence. Dug out a little something that I thought might help.
No way, Gummy. You're the best. I'd be in prison right now if it wasn't for you.
My pleasure, kid. Good to see you got your memory back, by the way.
Thanks.
So anyway, like I said, I'm investigating stuff for myself these days, and that's that.
Okay,
Wait, Gummy, don't run off again. We get it. You can look into stuff for yourself now. That's great. And it helped me right when I needed it most.
but right now we need you to work with us. I'm no longer a prosecutor, or indeed anything, but we're investigating a case regardless. And I ask you this not as a prosecutor, but as a friend. Detective Gumshoe, will you help us?
Oh, stop it, sir! You're killing me here.
Come on, Gummy.
Alright, I'll do it. Just stop bowing and being nice to me, okay? It's weird. Yeah, got it.
Gummy!
Thank you, Detective.
So what do you need?
What have you been up to? Can you tell us what you've discovered in the course of your investigations, Detective?
Yes, sir. Sure I can. Alright, so I got 3 big things to tell you. Here goes. Number 1, I've got some results for you from when forensics looked at Kay's clothes.
Fuck's sake.
They found traces of what looked to be a powerful sedative. Brand was 3 Z's.
Was that the same as Spirit of Justice or Dual Destinies? I forgot which one it was. I guess that's what she was drugged with at Gourd Lake. Before she was taken to the rooftop. Oh, whoops. Taken to the roof of big building.
Sure seems that way. Now for number 2. I got a hold of all the footage from that security camera in front of the big building elevator.
The camera that captured President Wang and Judge Gavel that night. The elevator is usually the only way of getting up onto the roof, correct? And therefore, anyone using it should have been caught on camera.
How are we still in the beginning? How is it this long? It might be 3 more streams in all honesty at this rate.
That's right. So wind the tape back to 2 nights ago. We should have been able to see Kay being carried up there while she was out cold.
And? Did you spot me, Gummy?
I watched it all on fast forward. Everything from 2 days ago till the end.
Yes, and?
Nothing. No sign of Kay anywhere.
Okay, so they must have taken the other route to the 51st floor. I thought it was too good to be true. So how did the kidnapper get her up there? I think we need to look into that in a little more detail. And last item on your list?
Yes, sir. This is the big one. The 3rd thing I have to tell you is... It's great to be working with you again. I hope you guys catch this perp if it's the last thing I do. And that about wraps it up.
I put you doing a lot, Detective. That doesn't mean I can start going easy on you. God. That's the big one, as you put it. It doesn't even have anything to do with the case. Would have preferred something of practical use.
Ooh, no mercy, huh? Guess I shouldn't have expected any less. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth.
Help with the search. A boy has been kidnapped. We need your help to find him.
Kidnapped? Again?
Yes, his name is Sean Fenn.
Oh, wait. The kid with the horns?
You know him.
I saw him earlier today.
You mean this morning?
Yeah, he got off that bus over there and then he walked off toward the garbage disposal area.
Where's that?
Just over there. It's where all the officers in the big building put their trash before it gets taken away. Where he went after that, I couldn't tell you. I had to leave right around then.
I think we better take a closer look at this garbage disposal area. Okay?
So Sean walked off in this direction, huh?
Would seem so, yes. Perhaps we'll find some clues here as to its current whereabouts. Must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Okay, yeah, the fucking... milk. This milk carton. There's a lock here. Is he just locked in there?
That's the same brand Sean drinks.
Something happened to him here. I'm almost certain of it. The trash is collected at 11 a.m. I guess that's why the enclosure is empty.
There was a ton of stuff here earlier. Big stuff, too.
Daily? Oh god, is he in the box?
Today must be the day where they take the big stuff away.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sure looked that way.
I'll bet there's a big squisher machine. Squished it all up good anyhow.
They don't do that with the larger items. They just take them away as they are.
They do, huh? I didn't even know that, sir.
Wait, Mr. Bender's pretty keen for you to join him, right? I bet he'd send you some kind of pamphlet on how to throw your stuff away when you move to the office.
You're a spookily insightful moment. Oh god, you're spookily insightful sometimes, Kay, but only sometimes. Does that mean he did it or not? Based on what we've seen and what Detective Gumshoe told us. Well, I assure you it's quite based. I think there was a strong possibility that Sean was abducted from the garbage disposal area. Alright?
Yeah, it's kind of out of the way of prying eyes, isn't it? Prying eyes, huh? Why would Sean even come here in the first place?
I imagine he must have had something to do with God. I imagine he must have had something to dispose of.
But the truck's already come and gone. Guess we'll never know what that something was now.
Is that it? Yeah, it is a blue truck. I think we've hit another 2 hours, haven't we? Only 2 vehicles came through here this morning. The taxi and the blue truck. God, how long is this? We might have to make this like a 2-parter or even a fucking 3-parter at this rate. Holy fuck. God, yeah, I read that.
And Eustace was taken away in the taxi.
Right. Well, it seems that Sean was likely abducted from the garbage disposal area. And if the garbage was collected at 11 a.m.
Oh, I get it. Now we know what kind of truck it was.
Indeed. It must have been the garbage truck. But the police officer who told us about it didn't describe it as such. He only mentioned the fact that it was blue.
Some cop he was. How did he not even notice that it was one of those cool trash pushing machines?
Because it wasn't. Today isn't a regular garbage day. It was the day they collect larger items, for which they couldn't use a specialized garbage truck. Just a regular truck like any other. But it was a garbage truck nonetheless. And where do garbage trucks go?
To the dump, right?
Wait a second. So you're saying that the kidnapper disguised themselves as a trash collector? But then the truck probably would have been fake, too, right? So maybe it didn't go to the dump.
No. I'm reasonably sure that the garbage truck was real.
Yeah? How do you figure that?
Another look at the garbage disposal area should tell us. What tells us that the garbage truck must have been real? The fact that it must have been empty?
Take that!
Take that.
Wait. Oops. You're saying that there's something important there?
Yes. Proof that the garbage truck was real. You don't agree?
Nope.
What? God! Did I get it wrong? If the truck wasn't real, the driver wouldn't have been able to collect the garbage. God damn it. Wasn't there something here that proved that?
I don't get it, Mr. Edgeworth. How do you know the garbage truck was real?
Do I point at the lock? Specifically, and not the fact that the garbage is gone? Take that. The garbage disposal area is kept locked. Okay, it is that.
Oh yeah, so only a real garbage collector and a real garbage truck could have opened it.
Precisely. The garbage truck can't have been fake. It might be 3 more weeks, actually, at this rate, chat. I'm sorry. I was thinking next week would be the last one. We probably still got 2 more weeks of this. Seeing how we're still in the fucking beginning part. Perhaps whoever abducted Sean put him in a large cardboard box that they prepared for the job. Now mix that in amongst all the other oversized items.
and our garbage collector would have taken it away, no questions asked.
Exactly. Allowing the kidnapper to wait the truck's arrival at the garbage processing facility. They could then claim to have thrown the box away by mistake and collect it without incident.
Alright, so where do they take the garbage after it leaves here?
Daybreak dump.
Let's see. Looks like we have two possibilities.
Sundown sanitation plant. Could be either one. Damn it. But which of the garbage processing facilities was Sean taken to? Fuck. Have we found anything that might serve as a clue? Sunset Station, Sunshine Coliseum. Maybe Daybreak Dump? Because there was a bang, so it might be related to the Coliseum, maybe? Fuck, well, I guess now we talk to Simeon. Maybe. So I think I'm gonna need to take another break. I need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'll leave you to this for now. We're gonna finish off this part of the case and then call it a stream, I guess. I thought we were gonna get to the middle part, but I think the beginning part is so fucking long. I'm sorry. Give me a minute. Sorry, I'm back. Sorry it took me a while. Alright, I think we should be fine to continue. We're just gonna finish off this last bit. The search for Eustace.
You didn't even need our help, huh?
That's not true. Thanks so much for joining in on the search. What do you do look, by the way?
Oh, this place a little way called... Oh my god. A little way away called Sunshine Coliseum. Do you know it?
Sunshine Coliseum. That's over by the harbor. Kinda? Oh, now I know. Now I remember. Yeah, this is Apollo Justice for sure.
There was a whole bunch of people there for a big event. We thought it might be worth a look.
You mean like a festival? Oh, that sounds like fun! Wish I could have gone and checked it out.
Oh yeah, it was super fun. There were food stands and fireworks.
Damien didn't like the crowds much, but...
Hey, you don't have to tell him that.
Alright, it's decided. When this case is finally over, we're all going to the festival together.
I wouldn't be saying that so soon. The circus show.
It's kinda lucky you found Prosecutor winner so quickly.
Lucky? In what way?
We have to go practice soon for the show. We wouldn't have been able to help show for much longer anyway.
I see. I'm sorry to have kept you from your duties at the circus.
Oh no, it's nothing to worry about really. We're glad to help. I'll do anything to make sure they don't arrest me again. God. You really helped me out by finding him. I'm so relieved.
Of course, because they found him, that doesn't...
Oh my god, I just realized he's fucking slouching like the old guy, the last villain in the fucking last game, isn't he? Motherfucker, no! You can't do this to me!
That doesn't mean they'll find one of the guards guilty.
What? You mean they might still throw me back in jail? No, I can't go back. I can't.
Come on, Kay. Do you really have to torment the poor boy? Alright, well, Exploding Sound Festival. Mr. Sane, you mentioned fireworks before.
Fireworks?
Yes, at the event at the Coliseum. Were they setting them off during the daylight hours?
Oh yeah, a bunch went off when we were there.
In the day? I mean, I guess people do that sometimes during the day. It's just a weird time to do it.
What are you thinking, Mr. Edgeworth?
The loud bang we heard. What if it was a firework?
Huh?
Okay, yeah, got it. Yeah, I know, we saw. With the bang to be clearly audible over the telephone, it must have been pretty loud.
Which means fireworks, which means the Coliseum. So the kidnapper was near there, right?
It doesn't help that Simeon was there too.
But how near? If the fireworks were that loud, you could probably hear them from pretty far away.
Yes. The area we need to search would be too broad to even consider doing it ourselves. But if the police were to lend a hand... So based on the loud bang we heard on the phone call, we know that the kidnapper was somewhere in the vicinity of Sunshine Coliseum. And one of the garbage facilities is right by there too. Daybreak Dump, alright. Huh. I actually managed to figure it out before the game even got there. I think it's likely that's where Sean was taken. Which means the kidnapper must be holding him somewhere near there. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Could I ask you and your men to search the area around the garbage facility?
It's not like you to ask, sir. It was a little flat, if I'm being totally honest. Why don't you give me a good old-fashioned order, huh?
Just fucking say it.
Like you used to?
He really is a masochist, you don't mind? Even though I'm not a prosecutor anymore.
I thought I told you already. A detective investigates for himself, not just for prosecutors.
Thank you. Okay, that was all we needed to do? Shit, I would have just waited a little bit. So I would have held it a little bit. Hopefully, well, there's probably like another hour in this.
Mr. Edgeworth, we're almost out of time.
You're right. We need to hurry. I doubt Judge Gavel and the others can hold out much longer. I'm counting on you, Detective Gumshoe.
I won't let you down, sir. It won't be an official search.
Fuck. Dude, it took us an entire stream. It took us an entire stream to get through the fucking beginning part of this case. No! I'm scared. What the fuck? How long is this case? It might be a 3-parter. I thought it was gonna be a 2-parter. I thought we were gonna get through like the middle part maybe, or halfway through the middle part. Holy fuck, this is long.
I won't let you down, sir. It won't be an official search, but I'll put my best guys on it. You can count on that.
I'm coming too, Gummy. I promise I'd snatch Sean from the jaws of danger, and that's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, head back to the courthouse. Who knows? I may be able to drag the proceedings out just a little longer.
Alright, with me, everybody. Even in the depths of night.
God, it's already striking 2. There isn't a moment to lose.
Yes, sir.
But I didn't finish. When no other bird dares to take flight.
April 6th, 2:16 p.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3.
So you think I'm stalling? Well, if it isn't our old friend, ex-prosecutor Edgeworth. Hello, dear boy.
Excelsius winner.
The accused will turn and face the prosecution. I'm not done with you yet.
I already told you, Francesca. It doesn't make sense. Why would I help her? I feel for her, of course. A woman in her prime sent to prison. It's enough to make a grown man cry. But to suppress evidence in order to keep her out of the jail cell? No, that's preposterous.
Objection!
But we have a statement from your own son. He says he entrusted the evidence to your care.
I'm afraid I don't know what he's talking about. Or why he'd say such a thing. I don't know what's gotten into him lately.
Objection!
God, standing over in her side. And if I can prove that you and Warden Lagarde are much more closely associated than you claim.
I'm sorry. Prove. I think we've been over this, dear boy. You're an ex-prosecutor, remember? Are we even allowed in this part of the courtroom anymore?
How's Edgeworth? I'm the one prosecuting this case. What do you think barging in like this?
I'm sorry, Francisca, but it's important. May I speak on behalf of the prosecution just briefly?
What are you doing?
Judge Gavel, I came before the court with important new evidence. I ask that you allow me to present it.
Oh, have you lost your mind, dear boy? There's no way this can be allowed.
Objection!
Well, the defense hopes you'll let him, G. Just saying. What's the thinking over there on the prosecution side there, friend Ango?
Fine. The prosecution has no objections.
Objection! Your objections are neither here nor there. This isn't democracy, it's a courtroom. And this...
I'm sorry, why did we let this man keep his lighter? I should have pointed that out earlier. Why did we let him keep his lighter?
And this is a flagrant contempt. Isn't right, Verity?
As long as Sean's still missing, she'll feel she has no other choice but to go along with whatever winner wants. There's only some way of telling her you might be found at any moment. Judge Gavel, I would ask only this, that you trusted me, and my assistant just this once.
Speaking of which, where is Karen Faraday?
She's currently searching for the most important piece of evidence of all.
Objection! Nonsense. There's no more evidence to be found. You're just stalling for time.
Objection!
The most important piece of evidence of all, eh? E.G. I don't know what this evidence is, but maybe we should trust in Miles' little pal. What do you say? I mean, I say little pal, but she's more than that. She's the one and only great thief Yanagarasu.
It seems Fender has sensed what I'm getting at least. Judge Gavel, the evidence I'm talking about, we're almost certain we know where it is. Kay is only moments away from snatching it from the jaws of danger.
Very well. This is highly irregular, but I will allow it. You have my thanks.
Have you all gone completely mad?
You said you had important new evidence. Evidence of what exactly?
Just what I said. That Warden Lagarde and Chairman Winner are far better acquaintances than he claims. They are in fact roommates. Allow me to present to you what proves to be the link between Alexis Winner and Fifi Lagarde.
Okay, it's gotta be... Is it Knight's Possessions or Report on Knight?
Oh, Report on Night, duh.
Take that!
This document is a report regarding the interrogation of a certain someone.
Oh yeah?
And who might that be?
The late Mr. Bronco Knight. The interrogation was to be carried out by none other than Warden Lagarde.
Wait, is that the interrogation where...
Yes, where Knight was killed. This document shows Warden Lagarde planning the interrogation in which Mr. Knight was murdered. This is indeed important evidence.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworth, you referred to the document in question as a report. Would you care to elaborate? To whom was this report addressed?
A very good question, Miss Von Karma. And the answer is the most important new revelation of all. We recovered this document from a safe in the storeroom on the 51st floor of the big building.
That's the storeroom where the lots for the underground auction were kept.
It is. An auction, if you recall, that was presided over by one Excelsius Winner.
Burns' hair again?
And that is to whom the report in question was addressed. Do you mean to insist that you and one Lagarde barely knew one another?
I'll refrain from commenting on that matter for the moment, if you don't mind.
What?
I don't believe it's been conclusively proven that I was the auctioneer yet, has it?
Have you forgotten the events of this morning already? I think I proved that fact more than adequately.
Not in the court of law, my boy. Not in the court of law. I still could possibly be innocent. I'll admit defeat in that particular arena, yes. But that was not the courtroom.
Can you prove? Yeah, it actually is. It actually is. That is his fucking argument. All right, cool.
Can you prove the same thing here, my boy? That I was the ringleader, did you call it? If you can't, then well, you certainly can't prove that report was addressed to me.
It has your fucking name on it.
Why the fuck would you put my name on it, Wood and Lagarde?
You won't wriggle your way out of this one.
That's so unfair. Tell the verity, please. I'm not being slippery at all. I'm being entirely reasonable, would you say? Unlike you when you permitted Mr. Edgeworth this bizarre interlude. That was most unlike you. It's saddening, truly it is, to see you failing in your sacred duty to the law. Almost saddening enough to make me want to take drastic measures.
Why does he still have documents that he's able to burn? You're right, of course. Until a fact has been adequately proven in the courtroom, it cannot be considered a fact. I'm afraid I have no choice but to ask that Mr. Edgeworth's theory be struck from the record.
It's no good. She has to know for certain that Sean is safe.
I'm sorry, my boy, but what counts as truth out in the field and in the courtroom are two different things.
And you're more than willing to bend the truth in the courtroom, is that what you're saying?
Oh, you are a scurrilous soul. I'll do no such thing. I'll simply accept the court's verdict as the truth, should it choose to acquit me, as should you.
If we can't find that missing evidence, we're in trouble here.
Well, Verity, I think we've heard about all we needed to, don't you? There's no way that evidence is turning up, ever. A quick not guilty and we can all go home.
Objection!
Oh, hello. You... Oh, God. Who said that?
It's the other winner.
Dad!
You use this?
God.
What are you doing here?
Mr. Winner, what is the meaning of this? Where have you been? You can't just abandon your duties like that.
I'm sorry.
You're unfit to be a prosecutor. You're a complete and utter disgrace. I...
Why, Eustace? Why can't you get into your own... Why can't you not get into your own head? There's no place for an incompetent fool like you.
Dad,
Alright.
I brought some vital evidence. So, can I please take my place at the prosecutor's bench, pretty please?
God, this is starting to get crowded. Fuck, this is just fucking... No, not Spirit of Justice. It's just fucking Dual Destinies all over again. Fucking Athena just hopping in back here. We got fucking Edgeworth, we got Francisca, and we got fucking Eustace. What the fuck? Well, Eustace. This is certainly a surprise.
Objection! Oh, Eustace, my boy. What's gotten into you? There's something different about you. What's going on?
Dad,
Come on, my boy, spit it out. What is it? You want Daddy to play catch with you? That's it, isn't it? Alright. Why don't you run along home and I'll be with you soon.
get back on the stand right now.
What's gone into you, child? You're shaking like a leaf.
Objection!
Judge Gambit, the prosecutor in charge has arrived along with important new evidence. This trial is far from over. Surely you can't call an end to the proceedings just yet. Oh my god, we're still in the beginning part of this fucking trial! Please continue it!
God.
No objections from the team defense. Only wish we could have our original team captain say that herself, though.
The prosecution has no objections either.
You think this farce is going to continue? There's no chance of that. None at all. Isn't that right, Verity?
He still thinks he was successful in his bid to kidnap Sean, but we know different. Sadly, as long as the boy remains missing, nothing changes. Judge Gavel's hands are still tied. And then in comes Gumshoe and fucking... Okay, fucking now we got 5 people behind the prosecutor's bench. 6 if we count the fucking missing kid, Sean. Sean! Sean! She is going through it. How are you and him related? That sound... That's her cell phone. Huh? Mine is also ringing.
Whoa, I'm getting a call too.
Who the fu- We're all blowing up. Jesus Christ, this is incredibly awkward.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Mr. Fender,
Alright, we found them.
we found Sean.
Oh, shit.
We found Sean!
We found Sean.
Gumshoe gave him his overcoat. He wears a normal suit under that? What the fuck? Detective, you did it.
The most important piece of evidence of all, huh? That's some stellar work, your great beefiness.
Thanks. Why the fuck did you call him instead of me? Okay.
Thanks.
They probably just came to a deal. Like, I call Fender, you call Edgeworth.
We just thought you should know right away. See you all soon.
Immediately shows up. Judge Gavel, it's for you. Hello? Yes, I understand. I'm so glad you're safe. Okay, that's your son, right? Be sure to thank everyone properly. You'll do that for... Oh, be sure to thank everybody properly. You'll do that for me, won't you? Alright, be careful. I'll see you back home. Isn't it, once again, is it an adoptive thing? Because, like, 13 to 12 is crazy. Is absolute insanity. The proceedings will continue. I feel a certain freedom returning to my hammer arm.
No! Ow! Is this some idiotic joke?
It is no such thing. The Winster will return to the stand. And Mr. Winner will step up to the prosecutor's bench.
Yes, ma'am. It's really crowded back here.
Eustace Winner? Sorry, I accidentally clicked A twice.
Yeah?
I'll leave matters in your hands.
Huh?
Facing down your own father. This won't be easy. Yeah, clearly you haven't gone through something like this, huh? At least you, well, you kind of have to. Did you accept your father's crime? It's hard to tell. I think she did. But not actually facing him, I don't think. I'll be looking on with interest. Don't disappoint me. Okay. So she leaves? Very well. Is the prosecution ready to proceed? Mr. Winner, you mentioned some evidence that you wish to present to the court.
Yeah, so, the knife and chisel. Whoa, you tracked down the missing murder majigs?
Did he actually? Well, Mr. Winner, did you?
About that, I couldn't find them. I searched everywhere, but I was too late.
Too late. Oh, was it garbage? Was it already, like, tossed in the garbage or something? Fuck me, how much more is left in this fucking case?
How so? I remembered something. I saw Dad in the garage this morning. He was carrying something wrapped in newspaper. Where are you going, Dad?
Oh, Eustace, I was just on my way to throw in some trash.
Oh my god.
And then I heard this ticking sound.
Ticking, huh? Let me guess.
The bell from Mr. Oh god, from Mr. Kansas Chisel. Sorry. You mean to tell the court that you believe the witness disposed of the evidence?
I tried my best, but I was too late. I'm sorry.
You said you looked everywhere. Okay, sorry, my throat's so sore. Fuck, I can't keep going. I have to keep going. Keep pushing it.
You said you looked everywhere. Everywhere where? Literally everywhere. I even went to the dump. I got down on my hands and knees and stuff through the garbage. I figured that stuff had to be in there somewhere.
God, he actually did try. Wait, that's Eustace.
Huh? Hey,
Okay, yeah, we can skip that. We just saw that. So what was he doing? And he even went so far as to search the dump. Is it the gloves? Do we present the gloves?
but I found was this.
And this is a little pungent for one thing.
Yeah, and you're a little on the ripe side yourself, kiddo. I can smell you from here.
Guys, come on.
What do you expect?
And the knife?
It's probably somewhere among all that trash. But there was too much to go through on my own.
Very well. The court will accept the item you have presented into evidence. Really? What's in it?
Oh, ho, ho, ho. You have really outdone yourself, Eustace.
You never failed to disappoint, dear boy.
You dug through rotting garbage with your bare hands, and that's all you have to show for it? Ha!
Oh, you drive me to tears.
Really, you do.
Objection!
Might be a little soon to turn on the waterworks just yet, Dad. Let's take a closer look first.
If you wish to waste your time, be my guest.
Hey, is this Miles? Do this devastatingly handsome old defense attorney a favor, will you? Hit this guy full in the face with the truth.
It seems Fender's on board. Good. Then let's see if we can find an opening. Mr. Winner, could you show me the piece of evidence you found?
Sure.
Let's open up, shall we? We can only hope there's something of value inside. Is it? Okay, it's the bell. Could this be the bell that was on Mr. Candace's chisel? Perhaps there's some trace evidence that can prove that one way or another.
It's no good. Look at it. It's spotless.
Well, Mr. Winner?
Do tell, was there anything interesting inside your little scrap of paper? Of course there wasn't. Why would there be? Why was it even accepted into evidence? It's literally a piece of trash. Sorry, gentlemen. but the truth hurts.
Where Eustace's efforts for It's the fucking bell that's on Canis's chisel. We don't have the dog anymore, though, to compare. Where Eustace's efforts for nothing. It's true that we may not be of much use to it as evidence. Nonetheless.
Come on, Edgeworth. We can't give up yet.
As calm as collected as ever, I say, Miles. Unlike my poor idiot son there.
Are we to assume that the prosecution has nothing more to say on the matter? Very well.
Objection!
Not so fast, Gabelle. We're not done yet. There's one thing we still haven't looked at properly.
Really, my boy? You really want us to believe that there's more? Desperation's never a good look, you know.
It seems Eustace isn't quite ready to give up just yet. And for once, I think we're both thinking the same thing. Namely, that we might not necessarily be dealing with a useless piece of trash. Wait! Useless? We can't know for sure without looking more closely, but... If I'm right, we're talking about the bell. We need to take a closer look at the bell.
What are you talking about, Edgeworth? I told you, there's nothing on the bell.
Really? Fine, then the fucking... He's right, he did.
So sad to see you both scrabbling so desperately. Admit it, you don't have anything, do you?
There's only one thing we haven't... Yeah, okay, I guess the newspaper then? Because the knife's missing.
I'm talking about the piece of paper the bell was wrapped in.
Okay, it's because it's covered in stuff, right? And then we're gonna point to the gloves? Seems we really were thinking the same thing. We weren't, Edgeworth. We fucking weren't. We got it wrong.
It's beautiful, really it is. Tear-jerkingly so. Some might call it heroic optimism. Some might call it clutching at straws. But whatever one calls it, to put one's faith in a worthless piece of garbage, that takes belief. I'm not talking about the newspaper, by the way. I'm talking about my son, just so you all know.
Let's take a closer look and see if it's as worthless as you say, shall we? Eustace, if you'd be so kind. Oh, there's a handprint back here. What the fuck? Dog! Oh, we got it. It's so fucking over. Are these finger marks?
And look, it's covered in some sort of oil.
Judge Gabelle, I'd like to have this examined for there's not going to be fingerprints. Can I request that you call somebody from forensics? Very well. Summon a technician right away. Fuck, how long is this gonna be? We're really on court doing this. I have the results, Your Honor. It's been confirmed that these are finger marks. Unfortunately, it looks like they were made by somebody wearing gloves.
No!
Oh dear. Well, that doesn't give you very much in the way of evidence, does it? But I suppose it makes sense if you think about it. After all, this was important evidence. What kind of idiot would handle something like that without gloves on?
Bro, it says it has letters on it. Dog, it has letters on it. Letters that are on your fucking glove. Can we please just point that out?
Oh, that's right. The kind that would flail about desperately as you, my boy.
Wow, way to talk to your own kid, Super Dad. God, there's like a lot of shitty dads in this game, huh? There's one good dad and he's fucking dead.
I'm merely calling a spade, or in this case, an idiot. Real winners know how to keep their emotions out of things.
How the fuck do you have a son?
And take no pity on the weak and foolish, including their own ineffective offspring.
Dad, I
spent the last who knows how long proclaiming yourself to be the prize-winning prosecutor. But thanks to my little pep talk this morning, you finally know exactly how those prizes were won. It was all thanks to me, thanks to the power I wield. You never stood on your own 2 feet. You've always been coddled. First by me, then by Verity.
Dad!
Oh, dry your garbage-smelling tears.
Garbage smelling?
Not that it's a stench that doesn't suit you. Even if it does make me turn up my nose in disgust.
Objection!
No, you're wrong.
I am, my boy. Wrong about what?
I'm not the one that smells. You are.
What did you say?
Yeah, you smell, and you don't even realize it. You couldn't hide it, even if you wanted to. Edgeworth, take a sniff, right here, where their finger marks are.
Yeah, it's fucking motor oil. I'm already way ahead of you, bro. You want me to smell it? Is that oil?
Yep, and I know where it came from.
Wait, I know it from somewhere too.
Okay, I got it! That order tells us something. Something important. It tells us exactly who threw this piece of evidence away.
We're still in the fucking beginning part of this case, by the way.
But, I guess my dad's right. I guess I'll never be a real winner. Never be able to keep my emotions out of things.
Damn.
And I'll never be able to stand up to him no matter what he's done.
Eustace. Be strong, Eustace. Remember what you told me. Flashback, you said you were going to be different from your father. A different kind of prosecutor. And you are a prosecutor. We both are. That's why you're standing here in this courtroom. A prosecutor's highest responsibility is to the truth. To see that it comes to light no matter what. We expose crimes and we see that their perpetrators are punished, no matter who they may be. So if you truly mean to continue as a prosecutor, you know what you have to do. Fuck, they finally made Eustace likable a little bit. A bit late, but like, still. I made you at least a little bit likable. I made you a promise. I said that if you could summon the courage to find your feet again, I'd help you. This isn't something you should have to do alone. I'm here. I'm right beside you.
Thanks, Edgeworth. You're right! Those finger marks tie my dad to this crime! We just need to show everybody how! That's right, I'm the protagonist now! It's like Danganronpa! I even have a little question mark at Hoge!
Actually, it's kind of like fucking Raincoat, actually, now that I think about it. With fucking, Yuma Coco Head.
Take that!
Take that. The smell you pointed out to me, Eustace? It's the smell of engine oil, isn't it? Motorcycle oil, even.
Yep, and we both smelled it before in the same place.
Yes. In Chairman Winter's garage. Burns away his hair again? What's more, these finger marks feature some distinctive patterns, don't they? The outlines of the letters D, E, A, T, and H. The same letters that appear on the fingers of these gloves.
Objection! Oh, ho, ho. Gloves that can be bought in any store. How does that prove anything, there, boy?
Objection!
Objection. How indeed?
That's not the only thing that connects your gloves to the piece of newspaper we found.
Isn't it? Let's look again at the scrap of paper the bell was wrapped in. And compare it to the gloves we found in Chairman Winter's garage. You really should have cleaned this shit. Can I look at the evidence again? Do I point out the oil? Fuck, wait, no, I should have looked again. Fuck. Okay, was the A faded and I just didn't notice it?
Take that!
Take that. Look at the letter A on the finger. Okay, yes, thank God. Half of it is missing. Exactly as it is printed on the newspaper. Is it actually? Where's the newspaper? I should have paid attention to that. I fucking winged it. I guessed. I made it the fuck up, Your Honor. God. Exactly as it is printed on the newspaper.
What?
Would also like to draw the court's attention to the dirt on the gloves. Oh god, dirt the gloves are covered in. I think it might be worth having its composition compared to that of the dirt on the newspaper. A match would make for an even stronger evidence. And that print was made by Chairman Winter's gloves. Officer, have the dirt on these two pieces of evidence compared right away.
Curse you, Edgeworth! And you, Eustace! Who do you think you are? You're nothing but mere prosecutors!
Sorry, Dad. I think it's time you admitted defeat. You suppressed the vital evidence, and we just proved that in a court of law. And you did it to try and protect the defendant.
What? Do you think you're gonna be able to make that stick? You think they'll send me to prison? Me? You think you'll be the one to take me down? You're a fool. A child. A fool.
Objection!
give it up, Dad. Admit to what you did.
Objection! You think you have a chance without me? Oh, you think you'll stand a chance without me around? You won't last 5 minutes!
You know what? I think I might be okay. All I ever wanted was to become a prosecutor. To make you proud. After your men kidnapped me, I was lying there in the dark all on my own. I got to thinking how powerless I felt in all of this because of you. I almost gave up. I almost lost sight of the truth. Then Edgeworth appeared out of nowhere and showed me the way forward. I don't need your approval anymore, and I don't need you. After all, I found that evidence on my own, didn't I?
My men kidnapped you? What are you talking about?
Objection!
I guess the court is as good a place as any to tell you the truth, Dad.
Be careful what you say to me, boy. You may live to regret it. You're a fool, Eustace, and you always will be.
I know you've hated me for as long as I can remember. But I want you to know that despite it all, I've always looked up to you as my dad.
They really are father and son with the amount of tears they fucking cry. Even if the dad is mostly fucking alligator tears. Crocodile tears, sorry.
Thanks for everything, Excelsius. And goodbye.
What did you... You need me, dang it! You can't possibly survive without me! Eustace!
Alright.
The court hereby accepts that vital evidence in this case.
Oh god. Fuck, I'm dying.
The court hereby accepts the vital piece of. Oh my god, that vital evidence in this case was suppressed by Chairman Winner.
There we go.
That crime will be tried and an appropriate punishment decided at a future date. But for now, we must turn to the matter of the knife and the chisel, which still have not been found. However, I believe a full search of the garbage facility may well remedy that. What? You're going to dig through all that trash for a knife, darling? But then...
Don't worry, Woodengard. I'm sure your punishment won't be too unpleasant.
Oh, you devil! Punish? More? Impossible! You... Excelsius! You blubbering buffoon! What did you do? What did you do? Oh, your swaggering bluster. And how they never declared me guilty, and now this? You're the one I went to after they arrested me. Because you made me believe I could trust you.
Shut the fuck up, Woodengard!
And not only did you kidnap a child to try and help me, it didn't even work! Idiot! You... Reckless, useless idiot of a man!
An unsightly outburst to say the least, but an informative one too, wouldn't you agree, Eustace?
Yeah, she really let some juicy info slip there, right? She did, right?
God, yes, she did. You really need to work on your confidence. Yeah, Eustace, for fuck's sake. Fuck, man.
Very well. Then it seems we may be able to bring the proceedings to an end at last.
Finally, you finished the beginning. Oh, for fuck's sake! What? God damn it, Ling!
Huh? Who's that?
Fuck's sake, Ling! Yeah, what else do you need to know, my guy?
Sorry, Judge Gambit. Your happy ending will have to wait. Lang Z says the end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter.
Who are you?
Just a lowly lone wolf investigator by the name of Shi Long Lei.
And you have some sort of objection to these proceedings, I take it?
Ha! Not really.
Oh, for fuck's sake, is Gabelle about to get arrested?
The suspect over there is guilty for sure. Guiltier than you know.
Lang. Like the Lang from 12 years ago. Oh, for fuck's sake! What happened 12 years ago?
Yep. Good to see that you're finally about to pay for your crimes. Even if it did take a while for you to get what was coming to you. Like, seriously, we're 5 hours in the fucking stream.
Agent Lang, explain yourself.
Are you familiar with the SS5 incident? I certainly am. It happened 12 years back. That's right, baby. It's all
Fucking 12 years ago, all of a sudden. Wait, 12 years. Oh my god, I know! I know! I know! Could this be connected to Agent Lang's father and his relationship with the president somehow? Oh my god, it's all fucking daddy issues! Fucking, it's all daddy issues all the way down! Viva Lagar, oh god,
Vivi Lagarde and oh my god, Excelsior's winner in the flesh. I've waited a long time for this day. After all, you're the ones who threw my family's name into the dirt.
oh really? Okay, them specifically?
Zeke! We assume they have some personal connection to the incident in question.
I do, but I'm not here to talk about the past. Not yet, anyhow. Right now, I'm here for you, Gambit.
Me?
You and one other person.
Sean! Sean!
You're both under.
I'm sorry, you're arresting a kid for what?
You're both under arrest on suspicion of having conspired to murder Dijuan Wang, president of Zhangfa.
Objection!
Not again. But where's your evidence, Agent Lang?
Knuckle back!
All in good time, Mr. Prosecutor. We haven't even started our investigation yet. Basically, I'm making it the fuck up.
God, how did your character get worse into the second game? I liked you in the first game, and now it's just fucking getting worse. No. Why would he do this, Wolverine?
I want my suspects on the scene with me while I look over everything again.
What have you uncovered, Agent Lang? I need to know. Now it's time for the real fucking game to begin.
If you've got a problem, you're more than welcome to zag along.
Oh, believe me, I will. The end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. We're edging the trial again. We certainly haven't come anywhere close to solving the mystery of the president's murder. Yeah, we went off on a completely different tangent. In all honesty, all of this was fucking meaningless to the main plot. What the fuck, dog? Dude, we did all this shit, and it's not even the main fucking story. We did a fucking side quest. We're uncovering the truth behind these so-called monster sightings. Oh my god! Or figuring out who was that on the phone. Yes, I see the matter's far from over yet. Fuck, man! God, are you fucking kidding me? We only finished the beginning part. How is it this long? Are we at least in the middle? Please say yes. What do you mean? We're still at the beginning! What do you mean? I have to call it stream here. I'm sorry. We have to call it a stream here. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean we're still in the beginning of the case? How long is this case? No! It's case 5 for sure. It's fucking like, it's like the last game all over again. For fuck's sake, you can't do this to me. I'm fucking losing my goddamn mind. Alright. I'm still interested, but fuck, I'm scared. I'm interested in what the story's cooking up. There's a lot of moving pieces. Everything in every past case is coming together. And I'm very much interested in that. Like, that's cool and all, but fucking Christ. God, I'm starting to get the feeling that this case is gonna be way too fucking long and bloated. Like in the last game's case 5. Where it's gonna be like, oh, one last testimony, and then it's like 10 more testimonies. God, when we finally get to the fucking end, I don't even know who the fucking culprit could be. I just said it's fucking Simeon because I got the vibe that Simeon and Knight have a connection, and Simeon could see Knight's death as kind of the president's fault, and then he kills the president. I don't know. Fuck, man, there's like too many fucking moving pieces here. I don't know how it's all gonna connect, but it's clearly bringing things from both the last game and this game all together, and I'm excited to see where it goes, but holy fuck, this is gonna be a long-ass case if we're still in the beginning parts of it. God, the fact that we pushed like an hour over what I had originally planned is crazy, and we're still in the beginning part. This is gonna be a long case. This honestly might be a 3-parter case, in all honesty, guys. I'm sorry. I said that, and by next week we're gonna be finishing this game. It honestly might be June 8th. when we finish this game, in all honesty. But yeah, my throat's sore. I'm just gonna do outros real quick. Stream schedule for this week. It's a bit up in the air right now, but I am planning on streaming tomorrow and Tuesday at 3 p.m. Pacific time. We're probably gonna be doing Tetra Danganronpa Pink for 4ish hours. Wednesday we might do a stream. I say we might because I have a final on Thursday and I want to study for it. I might want extra time for that. But Wednesday we might do a Hold On to Me game demo stream. And then next Sun at 3 p.m. Pacific time, and then next Sunday at 2 p.m. Pacific time, we're going to be continuing this case. I won't be streaming next Saturday due to the fact that I'll be graduating next Saturday and I'll be moving out of my dorms. So probably not going to be able to stream that day because I'm going to be busy all day. But yeah, just wanted to update you guys all on that. Um, Other than that, there's not much to like really add on to that. Thanks for being here with me. Thanks for watching. And until then, don't mind me. I'm just some dude on the internet. And I'll see you guys next stream. Uh, God, my throat's so sore.